It's time for Horsehead Baseball. Hannah Martin alongside you as we are just about to get underway here in Casper. I hope you like baseball tonight because we are playing 14 innings. That's right, we got a doubleheader planned for you this evening. We will kick things off in just about 5 minutes here as the Canyon County Spuds on a 5-game winning streak, and all of those wins coming against the Casper Horseheads. They swept them up in Canyon County and then took last night's affair by a final score of 5-2. So the Horseheads look to get back in the win column. You have heard me say it a couple of times this season, but it is still true here tonight. They've got 2 opportunities to do it here this evening, as we will give you the starters for both teams, starting with the visiting Spuds. Leading off, it'll be the center fielder, number 29, Ronnie McBride. Batting second and wearing number 2, the shortstop, Noah Denny. Batting third, the first baseman, Joey Grabanski, wearing 25. Batting cleanup, number 24, the DH, Zach Tollerman. Batting fifth, the second baseman, number 3, Cole Arnold. Batting sixth, the backstop, number 4, Lucas Danielwicks. Batting seventh, the right fielder, number 27, Kane Ross. Batting eighth, the third baseman, number 26, Carson Hake. And batting ninth and wearing number 9, the left fielder, Owen Bischoff. To round things out for the Spuds in the batting lineup, and on the mound for him, it will be Dylan Gardner. Now, for your Horseheads, leading off, it'll be the shortstop, number 4, Victor Vega. Batting second, the center fielder, number 5, Chris Rodriguez. Batting third, the right fielder, number 7, Brandon Herter. Batting cleanup, the DH, number 33, Eric Arado. Batting fifth, the backstop, number 24, Dylan Fabricus. Batting sixth, the first baseman tonight, number 8, Zion Springer. Batting seventh, the second baseman, number 9, Ray Kimura. Batting eighth, the left fielder, number 1, Kyler Halverson. And rounding things out is number 12. Oh, I don't think he wears 12 anymore. It's 22. The third baseman, Ryan Callahan. And on the mound, it will be Preston Joy tonight. He has thrown just a third of an inning this season. We usually see him at shortstop, but tonight he is on the mound because why not? It's a doubleheader. I heard Eric Arado is also slated to pitch in this one, so it'll be a fun one here tonight as we look at things in the standings columns. The Canyon County Spuds sit in 4th place in the division, 3 games off the pace at an 11-11 after the 5-game winning streak. They have gone 6-4 in their last 10. Casper in the cellar, 6-15, 7.5 games back on a 5-game losing streak. They have just gone 1-9 in their last 10. It is anthem time here at the stadium, so we will send it down to the field, but don't go anywhere. We got plenty of baseball for you tonight. 5:35 first pitch start time for this first one. Spuds versus the Horseheads. Welcome back to the broadcast. Hannah Martin alongside you as we are just about to get ready for things here in Casper. They are taking on the Spuds once again. The sixth of 9 consecutive games that these two teams will play against each other. And it is a doubleheader here this evening, so 7 innings apiece. We will play a total of 14. We're going to play this one, and then we will give the boys a 30-minute break, and then we will be back for the second game of the doubleheader. So settle in. It'll be a long night as Preston Joy is going to be the man pitching tonight in this first game. He will start things. The right-hander out of Roswell, Georgia, 5'11", 175-pound sophomore at Georgia State. He has appeared in one game this season. He threw a third of an inning. He struck a man out. So you know what? Why not, Chris? It's simply why not? We're going to have a fun time here tonight on the broadcast. And that outing that he had was back on June 22nd, and it was against these very Canyon County Spuds. He faced just the one man, and he struck him out. So we will see how he fares against the top of the lineup for the Spuds here this evening. It'll be Ronnie McBride, Noah Denny, and Joey Grabanski to lead things off. It is the same first 5 men that they had last night in the lineup when they won 5-2, so trying to repeat the success. As here comes the first offering from Preston Joy. It's right down the heart of the plate, and we are underway. Here in Casper, 0-1 now, the count to Ronnie McBride. As the Spuds in the aqua tops with the purple lettering and the gray pants as this one is swung on and hit out to right, but this one is going to go foul. The Horseheads are in the orange tops, orange hats, white pants, high orange socks. I like the Spuds uni tonight. I like it. Hannah's not getting in trouble for saying some questionable things about the Spuds uniforms. I like them tonight. I like the blue. It looks good. The purple is subtle, but it's there. As here comes the 0-2 pitch home to McBride. Swung on and missed. Joy gets him swinging. He elevated with the fastball. And Joy has, in now 2/3 innings of work, he has struck out both men that he has faced. So here we go. We'll see how he fares against Noah Denny, the shortstop tonight for the Spuds. As we will tell you how they line up behind Joy. Halverson in left, Rodriguez in center, Herder in right, Springer at first, Kimura at second, Vega at short, Callahan at third, and Fabric is doing the catching behind the plates, as he will miss for the first ball of the game, and the count will move to 1-0 on Denny. As here comes the next offering from Joy, working quickly. You'll love to see that. This one misses on the outside corner, and the count is now 2-0. Denny out of North Dakota State, 5'10", 190-pounder, originally from St. Paul, Minnesota, as this one falls outside once again, and the count is now 3-0. It's, that baby is back. Oh my gosh, that baby is back. From last night, the baby. The baby. The baby is in the house. That's a strike on the outside corner. No, there was a really tiny baby at the game last night, and it looks like she's back. As this one is sent out to left, moving over on it is Halverson, and he is there to make the catch. You're right. It looks like a pink jumper the child is in. But you know what? Good for you, Chris. Defy gender norms. Thank you, Chris, for reminding me. As 2 down here quickly for Preston Joy, and it will send up Joey Grabanski, the first baseman. He is the K-man again tonight. He struck out. Oh, no. It's Tollerman. Grabanski was the strikeout man last night. He struck out twice. He got the fans half-price beer twice last night, as here comes the offering from Joy. This is right down the heart of the plate for a strike, and the count is 0-1. Grabanski, 6', 250-pounder at Concordia. He's out of Grand Forks, North Dakota originally. In that right-handed batter's box, hitting .303 for the Spuds on the season, as that one bounced in the opposite batter's box. And the count will move to 1-1. One and one, the count to Joey Grabanski. 2 down here, nobody aboard in the top of the first inning. As here comes the offering home. This one misses well upstairs, and the count is now 2-1. Grabanski did have the 2 strikeouts last night, but he was also 2 for 4 with 2 doubles, a run scored, and a walk. Another hot one here in Casper, touched 100 today. As this one is to Callahan, a nice pick on the bouncer, and he will throw over to Springer at first to record the out 5-3. So a nice inning for Preston Joy. 1-2-3, the Spuds go here in the first. We head to the home half of the inning. Horseheads coming to the plate. Welcome back to the broadcast. Hannah Martin alongside you. Scoreless ball game. Horseheads coming to the plate here in the bottom of the first inning. They will face off against the starter. It is the right-hander Dylan Gardner, 6'5", 190-pounder from Big Bend Community College, originally out of Boise, Idaho. He is 1-1 on the season for the Spuds with an ERA of 6.44 in 6 games this season, 5 of which were starts. 29 1/3 innings of work under his belt, 29 strikeouts, 23 walks, and 37 hits for him. He is out taking his warm-up pitches. He will face off against the top of the lineup for the Horseheads as it's Victor Vega, Chris Rodriguez, and Brandon Herter to dig in here for the Horseheads. Looking to get on the board. They did not score until the 7th inning last night, and by then it was too late. The Spuds took that one 5-2, their 5th consecutive win against the Horseheads. As Victor Vega will dig in here, the shortstop tonight for Casper, the first man to face off against Dylan Gardner. As Gardner gets ready and now comes set. Here's the pitch home. This one misses up and away, and the count will move to 1-0. Vega, one of the many new players on this roster, a freshman at Solano Community College. 5'8", 155-pound freshman at Solano Community College, as this one misses inside now, and the count is 2-0. He's hitting .231 in 5 games for the Horseheads so far. 2 runs scored, 4 RBI, 4 walks, and a strikeout so far. As here comes the offering. This one misses well upstairs, and now the count is 3-0. Nothing really close for Vega to swing at. We will see what Gardner does here on the 3-0 pitch. As he comes set, and here it comes. This one misses upstairs once again, and Vega is aboard with the 4-pitch walk to lead off the first inning. So this is good news here for the Horseheads. They had plenty of traffic on the bases last night. I think they were dealt something like 8 or 9 walks. But they just could not get a hit with runners in scoring position. They had one all evening. That was the RBI single by Hank Dunn in that 7th inning. But other than that, they were just having a tough night at the plate, facing off against the starter Tone last night. And then Henry Clark in relief was excellent. So they will try to break through the starting pitching here early, as Rodriguez will step to the plate now, and this one misses outside for another ball. And 5 straight balls dealt by Gardner is how the inning starts for the Horseheads. As here comes the next offering home. This one almost hits him. And it is now 2-0 the count. Brandon Herter, the man out on deck. He was coaching first base last night and also answered some trivia in between innings. So he was busy last night doing everything but hitting, and tonight he is back in the lineup. As here comes a 2-0. This one, a generous strike call there, but it does find the zone according to our home plate umpire, and the count is now 2-1. Last night, Rodriguez came in as a pinch hitter. He was 0 for 2 with 2 walks. As here comes the 2-1 offering from Gardner. It's on its way. Fired up there, and this one misses upstairs, so Gardner is in danger of walking the first 2 men that he has faced here in the game. The Spuds struck first last night. They got 4 runs in the 3rd. The Horseheads trying to get on the board early here. Trying to take advantage of Gardner, who's having some command problems here. As the pitch misses upstairs, and it is ball 4. So 2 straight walks do indeed start off the game for Casper, and it will send up Brandon Herter, the right fielder. We'll tell you how they line up behind Gardner. It is Bischoff in left, McBride in center, Ross in right, Grabansky at first, Arnold at second, Denny at short, Hake at third, and Daniel Wicks doing the catching behind the plate. As Herter will step into the box. Not a great crowd here this evening in Casper, but it is 100 degrees. It is a Tuesday night at 5:30, so we are expecting some more folks to funnel in here as the night moves on, especially with 2 games planned. As here comes the first offering to Herter, and this one will catch the outside corner for a strike. Count will move to 0-1. We do have a different home plate umpire tonight, so hopefully he will not be so offended by our music choices as our home plate umpire was last night. As here comes the 0-1. This one will catch that outside corner, and the count is 0-2. Chris didn't like that call. Chris, our 14-year-old cameraman, back at the helm once again tonight. The only one we trust with the camera around here. And also the only person who is available to do it, so, you know. 0-2, the count to Brandon Herder, looking to come through with runners aboard at first and second and nobody out. The pitch misses well upstairs. Daniel Wicks having to come out of his crouch, and the count will move to 1-2. Vega at second, Rodriguez at first for Herder, who is a sophomore at Sonoma State he is listed at. So he must have signed recently because he was with Solano as well. As here comes a pitch. This one is skied out to right. Moving over on it is Ross. He has time. He lines it up, and he makes the catch. Bluffing a tag there is Vega, but he will hold at second. So Herder is out on the flyout. So congratulations to Brandon signing with a new school. So he is now a sophomore at Sonoma State. As Vega and Rodriguez will hold up respectively in their spots at second and first, and it will send up Eric Orado, who is DHing. The word from Michelle, so take this with a grain of salt because God bless Michelle, but no baseball IQ whatsoever. It's okay, it's okay. She's great with a camera, and that's what matters. But she was like, Arado is going to pitch 2. And I was like, what do you mean by 2, Michelle? As here comes the offering from Gardner. This one misses down low for a ball, and the count will move to 1-0. I was like, do you mean he's the starter for game 2? Do you mean he's pitching second? And she was like, yes, he will pitch after Preston. So I was like, okay, Michelle, thank you so much. If you told Michelle to run the bases, she would run backwards. She would go to third first. As here comes the 1-0 pitch. This one misses well upstairs. 2-0 now the count. No, poor Michelle. We're so mean to her. But she does such a good job. She is our main photographer. She did all the all-star coverage. She's still working on editing all of that footage down. She sings the anthem for us sometimes. She ran to Sam's Club with me today. We bought 12 chickens for the boys for pregame. She does it all. As here comes a pitch. This one, it's a strike at the top of the zone, and the count moves to 2-1. Oh, that's leaking. Ew, that's leaking big time. The AC unit just started leaking big time up here. I don't know what it is. I'm not an AC repairman, Chris. 2-1, the count home to Eric Arado. As this one... 2-1, the count to Arado, as here comes the pitch home to him. This one is swung on and fouled back, so the count will move to 2-2. Runners aboard at first and second with one down here in the inning. Both men aboard got there via the base on balls. Vega at second, Rodriguez at first. Arado the count 2-2, trying to drive him in here. Good scoring chance for the Horseheads. They squandered quite a few of them last night. The 2-2. Swung on and missed. He elevated with the fastball, and he gets Arado to go swinging at it. So it'll be up to Dylan Fabricus, the backstop, as he will come to the plate now. Just his second start at home, or his second appearance, I should say. This is his first start at home. We did see him last night pinch hitting. The freshman out of Riverton, Wyoming, 6 foot, 205-pound freshman at Western Nebraska Community College. He digs in here now with 2 down and runners still aboard at first and second. The Horseheads trying to avoid stranding 2 as here comes a pitch. This one misses down low, and the count will move to 1-0. Fabricus, that was his first appearance last night. He went 0 for 1 with a walk in the ballgame. As here comes the 1-0 offering home to him. This one will catch that outside corner for a strike, and the count will move to 1-1. Gardner has thrown 20 pitches so far, 8 strikes and 12 for balls. He's trying to pitch around those 2 leadoff walks that he issued to Vega and Rodriguez. As he looks in for the sign, he's got it, and now comes set. As here comes a pitch. This one is swung on and fouled back. And now Fabregas will have to battle. Count is 1-2 as Zion Springer jogs out to get the foul ball. Seeing Zion tonight at first base, I cannot recall him, certainly not at home, playing first. But, Preston Joy on the mound, Zion Springer at first. Why not? Mix things up a little bit. 1-2, the count to Fabregas. Here comes a pitch. This one is swung on and pops softly to right. Moving over is Grabanski. He's in foul territory. Slams into the wall. He does not make the play. As that one did stay in the ballpark, but a tough play for Grabanski, who was a running attempt at it, and so it will just drop foul. And the count will hold at 1-2. The wind blowing a little bit here. The flag kind of wiggling out in center a bit. Now it picks up more, blowing out to right. As here comes 1-2. This one misses upstairs, and the count will run even now on Fabregas, 2-2. We are expecting, I was talking with Giselle, our co-owner today, we are expecting even more new faces on this roster. I think 4 or 5 guys in the next few days. So it'll be exciting to see the talent we get here in Casper late in the season. As here comes a 2-2, swung on and missed, and Fabregas is down swinging. So the Horseheads, they get 2 walks to start off the inning, but they will strand both men. We head to the top of the second, scoreless. Welcome back to the ball game, top of the second inning. We are scoreless here in Casper, as it will be Zach Tollerman, Cole Arnold, and Lucas Daniel Wicks due up for the Spuds here in the inning. I'll give you some score updates from around the league, as Preston Joy is back out there for another inning of work. Needed just 12 pitches to get through the first, as that one is right down the heart of the plate for a strike. Zach Tollerman is the K-man here this evening. The Pioneers are beating the Sunfish 1-0, and notably, the starter for the Sunfish in that game, as this was an off-speed pitch that falls in for another strike. The starter for the Sunfish is their broadcaster. He's not broadcasting tonight, he's pitching. I asked Giselle, I was like, so I'm pitching tomorrow night? And she said no. This one is fouled back, and it goes over the press box. I said, she told me, I said, you know what, I won't pitch, I'll play first. And she said, She said, no, I saw your swings against the softball girls. I can't have you hit. I can't have you at the plate. Fair enough. This one misses upstairs, and the count moves to 1-2. Badlands and the Tommyknockers just about to get underway. The Moo and the Sodbusters are scoreless in the top of the second. The Saber Dogs and the Whiskey Jacks also tied at nothing as this one goes to the shortstop. The stretch by Springer, and it is Vega to Springer to complete the putout. The Trappers and the Sasquatch set to get underway here in about 35 minutes. And those are all the games going on in the league here. As Cole Arnold will come to the plate now. Batting with one down in the top of the second inning and nobody aboard. As the pitch will miss inside and the count moves to 1-0 on Arnold, who is out of Livermore, California, Chico State product, 5'10", 185-pounder in the right-handed batter's box. As this one is swung on and missed, got him to go hacking at a pitch on that outside corner. And the count will even up at 1-1. Arnold is hitting .272 for the Spuds on the season in 39 games. As here comes the next offering. This one is swung on and hit out to center, but not deep. Moving back on it is Rodriguez. He's there in plenty of time to make the catch for out number 2. 5 up, 5 down for Preston Joy. Sir, where has your arm been all season, sir? Please. As Lucas Daniel-Wicks will come to the plate now with 2 down here in the top of the second inning. Nobody aboard as Preston Joy, who usually mans the left side of the infield, is on the bump tonight for Casper. This is his last game in Casper, so I'm sure that has something to do with it. As this one finds the strike zone, and the count is 0-1. We've got Atwell and Hansen. I think they're running the gun. They are indeed. Trying to see how fast Preston Joy is pitching. We will have to go ask what he's topping out at. As this one is slashed foul. Preston Joy, this one strike away from retiring all 6 men that he has faced in the ball game. As here comes the 0-2. Swung on, hit out to left center, moving over on it, Rodriguez. He will not make the catch. Sliding, rolling is Halverson. He drops it. Heading into third now is Daniel-Wicks. As they are going to send him home. Here comes the throw. It's up the line. It's not in time. It's going to hit him. And the Spuds have a 1-0 lead out of nowhere. As it looked like... Originally, it looked like that ball was going to be caught. It was a tough running play. Halverson, it looked like he had a beat on it. He did not. He went rolling in the outfield. The throw by Rodriguez came into the cutoff man, and then they were just kind of hanging out with it. And Daniel-Wicks deciding to take the extra base, so he has himself an inside-the-park home run. I do believe is how that ball is going to be scored. And so the Spuds jump out to a 1-0 lead. As the pitch to Kane Russ is a strike, the count is 0-1. As here comes the next offering. This one, a beauty on that inside corner. And now, quickly, Ross is down in the count 0-2. Ross, 6'3", 190-pounder from Cuesta College. As here comes the 0-2. This one misses. It's a ball out of his hand, and the count moves to 1-2. Out of Dana Point, California. The number 7 man for the Spuds here. 1 run in on an inside-the-park home run. As here comes the pitch. This one is swung on and hit softly to Kimura at second. He will throw over to Springer with the stretch to retire Ross. So the Spuds do strike first in this one. They get 1 run off an inside-the-park home run. And they lead this one 1-0 heading to the home half of the second. The 6, 7, and 8 men due up here for the Horseheads in the inning, as it will be Zion Springer, Ray Kimura, and Kyler Halverson coming to the plate for the Horseheads, who trail 1-0 now, as Zion will look at a strike. The count is now 0-1 on him. Spuds leading 1-0 after an inside the park home run in the top half of the frame. This one misses well upstairs. And the count will even up at 1-1 now on Springer, who is he's a catcher usually for the Horseheads. The 5'11", 175-pound sophomore at Menlo College, originally from Albuquerque. As here comes the pitch. It's a strike on the outside corner. Why are you? That's bad. We're at the plate. We don't want strikes, Chris. Chris forgot who was batting. Chris did a fist pump. I saw you do a fist pump. No. 1-2 the count now to Springer, who comes into this one hitting $179 in 25 games. As swung on and missed, he goes fishing at a pitch on that outside corner. And it will be thumbs down. Yes, thumbs down, Chris. 1 down, bottom of the second inning now for Ray Kimura, who we also saw made his Horseheads debut last night. He is the second baseman here this evening. He is a sophomore at the College of Idaho, originally from Osaka, Japan. 5'10", 175-pounder. As here comes pitch to him, misses outside for a ball. Count moves to 1-0. He is 0 for 1 last night with a run scored and a walk. As here comes the 1-0 offering. This one misses well upstairs. The count is now 2-0 to Kimura. Kyler Halverson is the man that is out on deck. Remember, this game only 7 innings because we are playing 2. And the Horseheads trail here in the bottom of the second. As here comes the offering home from Gardner, right down the heart of the plate. Count will move to 2-1. Gardner at 31 pitches, 15 strikes, and 16 balls. The only other doubleheader we have had here at Mike Lansing was against the Knockers, and that was the Saturday of opening weekend, as a bad swing there by Kimura will have him down in with the count evening up at 2-2. And we were swept in that doubleheader. The first game was like 7-2, I want to say, and then the second game 1-0. That one misses outside, and the count will move full now. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 down, bottom of the second inning for Ray Kimura, looking to pick up his first hit in a Horseheads uniform. As here comes payoff pitch. Misses upstairs, and Kimura will take a walk. That is the third base on balls that Gardner has issued here in 2 1/3 inning of work. As Kyler Halverson will dig in here now, the number 8 man for Casper tonight. Comes to the plate with a runner aboard and 1 down here in the bottom of the second. Spuds leading 1-0. They got 1 run in the top of the inning. The Horseheads hoping to respond in kind. As here comes the first offering to Kyler. It finds the outside corner, and the count will move to 0-1. Thumbs down. Yes, Chris is on the same page. Chris was pulling a Michelle there. Pulling a Michelle. We should use that. Here comes the 0-1. This one is swung on and missed, and Halverson now down in the count 0-2, so he will have to battle. Ryan Callahan, the All-Star, in the number 9 hole tonight. I think that's the first time we've seen him there as well. He is out on deck. We'll see if the evening is over for Preston Joy or if he gets a third inning. Here comes a pitch from Gardner. Strike 3 called on that outside corner, and Halverson knew it. He is down looking on 3 pitches, and it will send Callahan up to the plate, batting with a runner aboard at first and 2 down here in the bottom of the second. As he is out of Overland Park, Kansas. A redshirt freshman at the University of Kansas. Hitting .265 on the season in 44 games for him. 31 runs, 8 doubles, 17 homers, 29 walks, 29 strikeouts, and a homer. That homer was back on the 4th of July, so the hometown crowd got to see it as a strike falls in from Gardner, and the count is 0-1 on Ryan. Victor Vega, the man out on deck, should the inning continue. As here comes the 0-1 pitch. This one is chopped up the middle to Denny. He will fire to second and get the out the short way as the Horseheads will leave another base runner. We head to the top of the third. Canyon County leading 1-0. Welcome back to the ball game. Hannah Martin alongside you. 1-0 Spuds leading here as this one bounces up there from Preston Joy, who is out for a third inning of work. 1 run, 1 hit, and that is all for the Spuds. No runs, no hits, 3 men left on for Casper, as he is facing off against the 8, 9, and 1 men for the Spuds here. Carson Hake, Owen Bischoff, and Ronnie McBride due up in the inning, as this one will miss for another ball, and the count is now 2-0. Chris has his little dollar store fan working. I would never complain about the heat, Chris. You know, it's just not in my DNA, as this one misses once again, and the count is now 3-0. The pitch right down the heart of the plate, and the count is now 3-1. Joy, 31 pitches, 20 strikes, and 11 balls so far in the ball game. We are supposed to see Eric Arado on the mound as well, according to Michelle, as this one misses outside, and Haig will be aboard with the leadoff walk. As it will send up Owen Bischoff. We didn't see him last night. Out of Mount Angel, Oregon, the right-hander, 5'11", 185 pounds. He has pitched in 1 game for the Spuds. That was back on June 5th in the 22-4 blowout, back when the Horseheads beat the Spuds. Here comes the pitch. This one is a strike at the top of the zone, and the count will move to 0-1. What's their record? Hold on. I have their record against the Spuds this season. It is, I think, 3-10. It is 3-10 now against the Spuds. As Joy looking in the 0-1 pitch. Here it comes. This one is swung on and hit up the middle. Vega is there. He tries to flip it to second, but he misses Kimura. And so everybody will be safe. They will probably just give him a hit on that one. As Ronnie McBride will dig in. Oh, they gave him an error on it. Oh, I'm going to have to talk to him about that one. Not that it matters, but that's a tough play for Vega to make. But it will send up Ronnie McBride regardless, with runners aboard at first and second and nobody out, as here comes a pitch from Joy. He's showing bunt, but it is a strike on the outside corner. McBride is 0 for 1 with a strikeout swinging so far in the ball game. McBride doing the leadoff hitting last night as well for the Spuds. As here comes the 0-1. This one is bunted right in front of the plate. Popping out is Joy. He makes the throw over to Springer. It's high, but he does hold the bag. So the sacrifice is complete. That one going 1-3. Hake gets to third, Bischoff to second, and it will send up Noah Denny. As he comes to the plate, he is 0 for 1 with a fly out in the ball game. Chance to make this a 3-0 game with 1 swing of the bat. It's filling in a little bit more here in the middle grandstands, as that is a strike, and the count is now 0-1 on Denny, who is hitting .339 on the season for the Spuds in 35 games. As here comes the next pitch from Joy. This one will miss too low, and the count is now 1-1. 1 down here in the top of the third inning. Runners aboard at second and third for Noah Denny and the Canyon County Spuds. As here comes the 1-1 pitch. This one is swung on and popped up. Moving out on it is Kimura. He is in short right field. The runner bluffs, but he will go back. So that is certainly a big out for Joy, as the runners cannot advance on the out. And it will send up Joey Grabanski, who is 0 for 1 with a ground out so far in the ball game. Big spot. Got to keep this game close. Oh, the girls love Baby Shark. Chris's 3- and 5-year-old sisters going absolutely crazy as they play Baby Shark here. But Ava is running across the concourse as this one misses inside for a ball, and the count will move to 1-0 on Grabanski. Well, you know what? I'm glad somebody in this ballpark enjoys this song. As we're going to have a meeting on the mound between Fabricus and Joy here, making sure they're on the same page to the dangerous Grabanski. 6', 250-pounder, hitting .303 on the season for the Spuds. In 40 games, 35 runs, 12 doubles, 7 homers, 42 ribeyes, 27 walks, and 38 strikeouts. As here comes the pitch from Grabanski, swung on and missed. And the count will even up at 1-1. Hake at third, Bischoff at second for Joey Grabanski, who is batting here with 2 down in the top of the third. The Spuds already lead 1-0. As here comes a pitch. This one will catch the bottom of the zone, and the count is now 1-2. So Joy 1 strike away from getting out of the jam without allowing any damage. Grabanski will jump back into the box. Joy comes set, and now deals home. This one misses in the opposite batter's box, and the count evens up at 2-2. Zach Tollerman is the man out on deck, the K-man this evening, though Joy hoping to face him in the 4th inning and stop things right here. The 2-2 pitch swung on, fouled back to us, and the count will hold right where it is. Deuces are wild, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. Grabanski gets back into the box. And the pitch from Joy. Swung on and popped up. Out goes the shortstop Vega. In comes Rodriguez. It will be Rodriguez to race in and make the catch for out number 3. So the threat by the Spuds is ended here by Joy, who has been excellent thus far. We head to the home half of the third. Canyon County leading 1-0. Welcome back to the ballpark. It is the bottom of the 3rd inning, and Dylan Gardner is out for another inning of work. He is at 39 pitches, 21 strikes, and 18 balls. He will deal with the top of the lineup for the Horseheads. Victor Vega, Chris Rodriguez, and Brandon Herter as the lineup will turn over for the first time here this evening. Victor Vega will dig in. He walked in his first plate appearance. The freshman from Solano Community College out of American Canyon, California. In 5 games this season, hitting .231 with 2 runs, 3 hits, 4 RBIs, 4 walks, and a strikeout. As here comes the first offering home from Gardner. This one is swung on and fouled back. Well, this one kind of shaping up like last night's was. The Heads taking some walks, getting some men on base, but just not having any luck with runners in scoring position. We'll see if that changes second time through the lineup, as this one is hit into right, and this ball is going to get down and into right. It was a spinning grab by Cole Arnold, who was out there in shallow right field. He made it close. He ranged over, but Victor Vega, too much speed, and he is aboard with the single. So the first hit for the Horseheads will give him a base runner here with nobody out in the bottom of the 3rd for Chris Rodriguez. He also walked in his first plate appearance. He comes to the plate. 1-0 Spuds leading. 1 run, 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on for the Spuds. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 3 men left on for the Horseheads. As Rodriguez will dig in here now. Here comes the pitch to him from Gardner. This one misses inside, and the count will move to 1-0. On Chris Rodriguez, the freshman out of El Paso, Texas. Attends El Paso Community College, the right-hander, 5'9", 170 pounds. As here comes the offering. This one is sent out into right. Moving over on it is Ross. He will slide, dive, and make the catch. Oh, what a catch by Ross out there in right. Tagging up on it is Vega. Oh, and he's out. Oh, man, he is out. It's a double play. What a play by the Spuds there. First, the diving stop by Ross out there on the warning track in right in foul territory, and then the throw to nab Vega. And so that'll be a double play. And there will now be 2 down for Brandon Herder. Herder 0 for 1 with a fly out so far in the ball game. We have a timeout here. Is the right fielder injured? Or is he just hiding? Where is he? Because the trainer is out here. I do wonder if Kane Ross is injured here. I don't know where he went. I was tracking the ball and putting it in my book. I didn't see what happened there, as it looks like they will attend to Kane Ross here. We'll back it up on the live stream. Any chance of adjusting the focus? Chris! It's out of focus, Chris! Please fix it. We will get right on that, Jeff. Don't worry. No, fix it. There's no. This is the all-star broadcast, Chris. We do have an injury timeout on the field. We will try to find out what happened for you. We will send it to the break, and we'll make sure Chris gets the camera fixed. Don't go anywhere. Spuds leading 1-0. Bottom of the 3rd inning, 2 out. Brandon Herder, his first pitch swinging. He sends this one to Joey Grabanski. And on one pitch, Brandon Herder is out. We will find out if there's a new right fielder for the Spuds. I do believe there is. We will get you his name here in a moment. We'll go check with the scorebook guys. But for now, the Horseheads do eventually go 1-2-3 after the double play is turned by the Horseheads. We head to the top of the 4th inning. Spuds leading 1-0. Tollerman, Arnold, and Daniel Wicks due up here in the top of the fourth inning for the Spuds, who lead this one 1-0. Preston Joy is back out there for another inning of work as here comes his first offering home to Tollerman. This one is sent through the right side, and that'll be a base hit for Tollerman, who was first pitch swinging. So he is now 1 for 2 on the evening. Joy at 46 pitches, 31 strikes, 15 balls. He has allowed now 3 hits to the Spuds, who lead this one 1-0 after the inside the park home run back in the second inning. We will give you some score updates from around the league. The Pioneers leading the Sunfish 2-0. The Knockers and the Big Sticks are playing. They are in the bottom of the first scoreless. The Moo and the Sodbusters, bottom of the third, also scoreless. And the Saber Dogs have taken the lead over the Whiskey Jacks 1-0 in the top of the second. As first pitch swinging is Colt Arnold. He pops this one on the infield. Going back is Kimura, but it'll be Vega to call him off. And there is one down here. So that will send up Lucas Daniel Wicks, who is 1 for 1 in the game, with the inside the park home run. Some good hustle by Daniel Wicks during that play, as he will come to the plate now. 5'9", 195-pounder at Mesa Community College. Throw will go over to check on the runner Tollerman, but he is back safely. 1 down, top of the fourth inning. As here comes the first offering home to Daniel Wicks. This one is swung on and off the glove of Kimura. This one is going to go out into right field. Just unable to make that catch. It was off of his glove and it went right out into right. So aboard with his second hit of the evening, it is Daniel Wicks. As it will send up Kane Ross, who was 0 for 1 with a ground out so far in the ball game. An update on Ross. Oh my gosh, excuse me. He got taped up by the trainer, and then he came back into the ball game. So he is still the right fielder. My eye is twitching. Okay, Chris, you might have to take over. I do believe that we will have some guest broadcasters on the second doubleheader here. I believe I have the entirety of the game off. So I'm looking forward to that. As this one misses outside, and the count will move to 1-0. We will have Chris, Manny, Jack, and Connor on. I don't know what combination, but both duos will have 3.5 innings. As here comes the pitch. This one will catch at outside corner for a strike, and the count will move to 1-1. We figure, Zion's at first, Preston Joy doing some pitching. Why not let the boys have the broadcast tonight? I get one already. It's fine. As here comes the 1-1 offering home. It's an off-speed pitch, and it's hammered down the left field line. And this ball is going to get down for extra bases. They will wave in Tollerman. He scores. Heading into third is Daniel Wicks. And it will be an RBI double for Kane Ross. Tollerman scores. Daniel Wicks goes to third. And it will send up Carson Hake with one down, who walked in his first plate appearance. Daniel Wicks at third, Ross at second for Carson Hake, who checks in here now with a chance to do some more damage. Spuds leading 2-0 now. As here comes the offering. This one is a strike on that inside corner. 0-1 the count. Hake out of Victoria, Minnesota, 6'2", 210-pounder, hitting 161 on the season in 25 games for the Spuds. As Joy trying to limit the damage here in the inning. Here comes pitch. Swung on and fouled back, so the count will move to 0-2. This one, the 0-2 pitch. As here it comes from Joy. Misses upstairs, and the count will move to 1-2 on Hake. Owen Bischoff, the man due up next. Hake was 0 for 5 last night with 4 strikeouts, so that's a terrible night at the plate for him last night. But a chance to amend for that as here comes a pitch. It's going to miss well inside. It had him jumping out of the way. And the count will move to 2-2. Hake will take a deep breath and now jump back into the box. Joy looking to pick up another strikeout here. It would be a big out. The pitch swung on and fouled back just over the screen. And all the kids go running, of course. Got to do it. Got to do it for the ball. Those kids look a little old to be running for the ball, but, you know. The 2-2 pitch. Here it comes. Swung on and popped up to center. This is going to be interesting. Moving back on it is Rodriguez. He's there to make the catch. Tagging is Daniel Wicks. The throw will come into third, where Ross was also tagging. And it will be a sacrifice fly for Carson Hake, as he will get the RBI, and it is now a 3-0 ball game. Scoring is Daniel Wicks, and heading to third on it is Ross. And it will send up Owen Bischoff, who is 1 for 1 with a single in the ball game. Preston Joy at 57 pitches, 39 strikes, and 18 balls. Now all 3 of the runs off of him are earned. A nice stop behind the plate there by Fabricus, as the count moves to 1-0 on Bischoff. 3-0, Spuds leading. And the Horseheads have only managed 1 hit tonight off of the starter, Dylan Gardner. Here comes the pitch. This one misses down low, and now Bischoff is ahead in the count, 2-0. Bischoff hitting 171 in 29 games for the Spuds. 23 runs and 12 driven in for him, as well as 29 walks and 29 strikeouts. Here comes a 2-0, right down the heart of the plate, and now it's 2-1. Last game for him was on the 25th. He was 0 for 2 with 3 walks. That was against Casper in the 16-14 game that the Spuds rallied back and won. As this one is swung on and hit by the dive of Callahan, and Vega also makes contact, but can't make the play, and so it will be an RBI single for Owen Bischoff, and it just keeps coming. 4-0, Spuds leading now as they have 3 runs in the inning. What happened to Dora? This is too exciting for the Spuds. I gotta go tell Haley. I'm in a bad mood, Haley. We're losing. No hype music for the Spuds. They don't need the help. It's fine. 4-0 now as the throw goes over to check on Bischoff at first, and he is back safely. McBride is 0 for 1 with a strikeout swinging and a sacrifice bunt. 4-0 Spuds leading here in the top of the 4th as here comes a pitch. It's an off-speed pitch that counts as the outside corner. The count will move to 0-1. We want to welcome you into the ball game. 4-0 Spuds leading. They got 1 in the second and now 3 here in the 4th, and still threatening. They do have a man on at first with 2 down. As the pitch misses, it bounces in the opposite batter's box, and a nice stop again by Fabricus behind the plate. And it is now 1-1 the count. Two down. Top of the 4th inning. Here comes a pitch. This one misses well upstairs, and the count is now 2-1. To Ronnie McBride, the leadoff man for the Spuds here in the game. Game 1 of a doubleheader. Throw goes over to check on the runner, Bischoff, once again. We've been at it for just about an hour here. We will play 7 here in the first game and then 7 more in the second. Here comes the 2-1. This one is swung on and fouled off of the plate, and the count is now 2-2. Joy at 65 pitches, 43 strikes, and 22 balls. He will get back into the box after fouling that one off. 2-2 the count to him. Joy looking to retire the side. He comes set. Deals home. Swung on, popped up on the infield. This should do it. Moving in on it is Joy. All the way in is Springer. He calls off Joy. Loses his cap, but he makes the catch for out number 3. But damage done by the Spuds. They lead this one 4-0 now, heading to the home half of the 4th. The Boys and Girls Club of Central Wyoming provides out-of-school programming to children in kindergarten through high school at club sites in Casper, Buffalo, Dubois, Glen Rock, and soon Riverton. The Boys and Girls Clubs of Central Wyoming works to foster positive youth development, build trusting relationships with adults and peers, receive academic support through enrichment and homework help, and opportunities to discover and cultivate interests. It is time for Eric Arado to come back to the plate. Bottom of the fourth inning, the Spuds leading 4-0 here. Arado, Fabricus, and Springer, the men do up here in the inning against Dylan Gardner, who has been excellent. 44 pitches, 25 strikes, and 19 balls. He has allowed just one hit through 3 innings of work. As here comes the offering, and it's a strike on the outside corner to Arado, who is 0 for 1 in the ball game with a strikeout swinging thus far. As here comes the next offering home. This one is swung on, hit to the first baseman, Grabansky, and he can't field it. This one is going to head into right. We will see how they score that one. Grabansky had it all lined up. He taps his chest as if to say, yep, that one's on me. We'll see how they score it. It will be an error on Grabansky. He had one last night as well.
Number 24, Dylan Fabricius.
So Arado will be aboard after the error by Grabansky, and it will send up Dylan Fabricus. The backstop tonight is 0 for 1 with a strikeout swinging, as here comes a pitch. This one is fouled off to the right side, and the count will move to 0-1 on him. The Horseheads, after this series wraps up on Thursday, we will welcome in the Sioux Falls Sunfish, who are in action tonight against Western Nebraska Pioneers. This one is fouled off to the right side once again, and the count will move to 0-2. Fabricus looking to avoid striking out for the second consecutive trip to the plate, as Gardner comes set and now deals home. Fired up there, and it misses outside. Count will move to 1-2. Runner aboard at first, nobody out. Bottom of the fourth inning. As Gardner comes set and now deals home. He fires it up there, and he almost hits Fabricus, who had to spin out of the way. And the count is now 2-2. Fabricus is from Riverton, Wyoming, a freshman at Western Nebraska Community College. As the 2-2 pitch to him, it's on its way. Misses up and inside, and the count is now full. No action down in the Spuds bullpen, as Zion Springer is out on deck for the Heads. He will hit next, followed by Ray Kimura if the inning gets to him. Fabricus at the plate. Here comes the pitch. Runner takes off. Pitch is outside, so it doesn't matter. Another walk is dealt to the Horseheads, and it'll be ball 4 to Fabricus. So now, first and second with nobody out for Zion Springer. Springer is 0 for 1 with a strikeout swinging. Springer in his last game was 1 for 5 with 2 runs scored, a walk, and a couple of strikeouts. He is hitting .179 on the season in 25 games for the Heads. And he's got a chance to do some damage here with runners aboard at first and second and nobody out. Here comes a pitch. This one misses upstairs. And the count is now 1-0 on Zion. The Heads have had a hard time scoring runs the past couple of games. That was not a problem on Sunday, even though they lost. They scored 14 runs, as here comes the 1-0. Swung on and missed. Count moves to 1-1 now. Nobody out. Arado at second. Fabricus at first. Imperative that the Horseheads take advantage of these scoring chances early. We just play 7 here in this one. The pitch misses inside, straightens up Springer. And the count is now 2-1. The 2-1 pitch, it's on its way from Gardner. Here it comes. This one is swung on and line to left. They will send Arado. Here comes the throw. It's going to come home. No, it won't. Cut off by the third baseman, Hake. And it is an RBI single for Zion Springer, and the heads are on the board. It's a 4-1 ball game. As he got every bit of that one, Arado scores. Fabricus will hold up at second on it. But that is certainly good to see from the Horseheads, and especially from Zion. They finally break through here with runner in scoring position, as it will send up Ray Kimura, who walked in his first plate appearance. Nobody out, bottom of the fourth inning. Runners aboard at first and second in Fabricus and Springer. As Gardner looks in for the sign, now comes set, checks the runner back, deals home. This one is swung on and fouled back to us. Count will move to 0-1. Kimura making his Horseheads debut last night, originally from Osaka, Japan. 5'10", 175-pound sophomore at the College of Idaho. As here comes the pitch home from Gardner. This one is swung on and fouled. At the plate, it'll trickle down the right field line. And the count is now 0-2 on Kimura. Kyler Halverson, the man on deck. So the bottom of the lineup looking to do some damage against the Spuds here. As Gardner comes set and deals home. Swung on and missed. Kimura is down swinging for the first out of the frame. As Kyler Halverson will dig in here now with one out in the bottom of the fourth and runners aboard at first and second. Halverson is 0 for 1 in the ball game with a strikeout looking. He will dig in here now. Horseheads with one run in already, looking to continue to do damage. Bottom of the fourth inning. Halverson awaiting the offering from Gardner. Here it comes. This one misses upstairs. Count will move to 1-0. Gardner at 60 pitches, 34 strikes and 26 balls for him. Halverson 5'10", 170, a sophomore at Dakota Wesleyan. As Gardner will come set, and he deals home. This one missing down low, and Kyler now ahead in the count 2-0. Halverson hitting .227 on the season in 30 games, 29 runs, 2 doubles, 13 RBIs, 22 walks, and 40 strikeouts. One of the 3 hometown kids to start the season on the roster. As here comes the 2-0 to him. This one swung on and missed. It's a high fastball that he went chasing after. And now the count will move to 2-1 on him. 4-1 the Spuds leading. They got 1 run in the second, 3 in the fourth. The Horseheads with 1 run here in the fourth, still looking to do damage, just 1 down. Here comes the 2-1. Well upstairs. And now Halverson is ahead in the count, 3-1. We saw it last night, and we are seeing it here again tonight. The Spuds pitching with some command issues. As Gardner has issued 4 walks so far to the Heads. In danger of walking his 5th. The 3-1 will not be made. It's a bluff throw to second to check on Fabricus, who is back standing. Halverson trying to continue the inning here. Gardner comes set and deals home. Swung on and missed, and the count will run full. He went upstairs with that fastball once again. Fabricus at second, Springer at first for Kyler Halverson, who is 0 for 1 with a strikeout looking so far in the ballgame. Gardner comes set, checks the runner back, now deals home. This one is swung on and hit foul down the right field line, so the count will hold right where it is. Looking ahead, the Horseheads, they will be here taking on the Sunfish Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then back on the road to take on the Knockers. And then they will finish the season out here at home against the Pios, as this one misses in the opposite batter's box. And now it is a Well, excuse me, sorry. There's a kid running and people are yelling at him. And anyway, Kyler Halverson walks in. Now the bases are loaded for Ryan Callahan, who is 0 for 1 with a ground out so far in the ball game. The all-star for Casper with a chance to make this one closer, as here comes a pitch home to him. Misses in that opposite batter's box, and the count is now 1-0. Callahan batting with Fabricus at third, Springer at second, and Halverson at first. As time is called, we are going to have a mound visit here. The acting Spuds coach out to talk with Gardner about the lack of command, I'm sure. Bottom of the fourth inning, rather. 1 out. Spuds leading 4-1, but the Horseheads with their biggest threat of the night. It is a bases loaded 1 down situation for Ryan Callahan. As everybody will go back to their respective positions. Callahan hitting .265 in 44 games this season for the Horseheads. Was named to the All-Star team as a replacement for Carter Dobrinsky of the Knockers. As here comes the 1-0. Misses up and out, and now Callahan is ahead in the count 2-0. Last night he was 0 for 2. Trying to increase or decrease this Spuds lead. It's a chopper to short. They will underhand to second. There's one over to first. It is not in time. So it will be a fielder's choice, and it is now a 4-2 ball game as Fabricus comes home to score on it. That one just hit on a couple of too many bounces in order for him to turn 2. As Fabricus scores, Springer goes down to third. Halverson is out. He's the man in the middle. And it will send up Victor Vega with runners at the corners. Bottom of the fourth inning. Two runs in here for the Horseheads in the frame. Trying to continue moving the line as Vega will take a ball upstairs. Count will move to 1-0. Gardner now at 70 pitches, 38 strikes, and 32 balls. Top of the Horseheads lineup coming up to bat now. As here comes the pitch home. This one misses. It gets by the catcher. Here comes Springer. If the throw to get him is not in time, and Springer comes in the back door on the wild pitch. And it is now just a 1-run ball game. Going down to second on it is Callahan. So a single likely ties this ball game up. As the Spuds, they will get action going now down in that bullpen. 2-0. 2-0 is the count on Victor Vega. 2 down here, bottom of the fourth inning. As here comes a pitch. This one misses, and now it is 3-0, the count to Victor Vega. Looking to get aboard, keep the line moving. He's 1 for 1 in the ballgame with a walk and a single so far. As here comes the 3-0 offering. And it misses down low for ball 4. And so it will be a 4-pitch walk to Vega. And it will send Chris Rodriguez to the plate, who is 0 for 1. He has walked and flied out so far in the ballgame. Callahan aboard at second. Vega at first. For Chris Rodriguez here in the bottom of the fourth inning with 2 outs. 3 runs in for the Horseheads so far. They are still threatening here. Gardner struggling with the command. He is just trying to get out of this inning, but having a hard time doing so. As here comes the pitch home. This one is a strike. Oh, it's a ball, excuse me. Must have been too low. And the count is now 1-0. Rodriguez is 0 for 1 in the ballgame. He has walked and flied out. Trying to erase this Spuds lead. They led once 4-0. It is now 4-3. This one misses once again, and the count is 2-0. Things getting interesting here in the fourth inning for the Horseheads. Callahan at second, Vega at first. As here comes the pitch home from Gardner. A strike at the top of the zone, and now it is 2-1 the count to Rodriguez, who is out of El Paso, Texas, 5'9", 170-pounder. Chance to pick up his first hit as a Horsehead here. He sends this one up the middle. The shortstop, Denny, ranges, and he steps on the bag to retire the side. However, not before the Horseheads get 3 runs here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Spuds lead it now just 1 run, 4-3. Welcome back to the ball game. 4-3, the Spuds leading here in the top of the 5th inning as Preston Joy is out for another inning of work, and he will deal ball 1 home to Noah Denny. It is the 2, 3, and 4 men due up for the Spuds here in the inning. As here comes a pitch to Denny, it misses in the opposite batter's box, and the count is now 2-0 to him. Denny is 0 for 2 in the ball game with a couple of flyouts. As he bats here now, the leadoff man in the 5th inning. The Spuds' lead has been cut to just 1, as this one will catch the inside corner, and the count moves to 2-1. Denny in 35 games is hitting .339, 32 runs, 7 doubles, 22 RBIs, 41 walks, and 25 strikeouts, and he'll look at another ball here. Count is now 3-1 to Denny. 4 runs, 6 hits, 1 error, and 3 men left on for the Spuds. 3 runs, 2 hits, no errors, and 5 men left on for Casper. As Denny will indeed take ball 4, so he will head down to first with a leadoff walk, and it will send up Joey Grabanski 0 for 2 with a ground out and a fly out. Good double play candidate here for the Horseheads. As Grabanski will dig in, top of the 5th inning, nobody out and a runner aboard at first for him. We'll give you some score updates from around the league. It's been a minute. The Pioneers leading the Sunfish 3-0 in the bottom of the 5th. The Big Sticks leading the Knockers 1-0 in the bottom of the 3rd as the pitch from Joy catches the outside corner. And the count moves to 0-1 on Grabanski. The Sasquatch leading the Trappers 1-0 in the bottom of the 1st. The Sodbusters have pulled ahead of the Mood 2-0 in the bottom of the 5th. And the Saberdogs still lead the Whiskey Jacks 3-2 in the top of the 3rd. Excuse me, as here comes the pitch. This one is fouled off to the right side, and the count is now 0-2 on Grabanski. And Chris is back with snacks and didn't ask if I wanted any once again. Tough. Pitch goes over to check on the runner at first. He is back safely. It's rude, Chris. You know, I work a little hard. Sure. Thank you. Throw goes over to check on the runner once again. He is back safely. Gorbanski, the man at the plate. The count is 0-2 to him. Here comes pitch. This one misses inside. It almost hit him there. And the count is now 1-2 to him. Denny, the runner, aboard at first. Joy at 74 pitches, 47 strikes, and 27 balls for him. As he comes set, and now the 1-2. Misses outside. It was a ball out of his hand, and now the count is 2-2. Denny at first for Joey Grabanski. Was batting with nobody out. The count to him is 2-2. As here comes a pitch. A check swing. They will appeal. He did not go around. It is another ball. And so now Joy in danger of walking the first two leadoff men here in the inning for the Spuds. As here comes the payoff pitch from Joy, and it misses upstairs, and it is, in fact, another walk. 4-3, the Spuds lead. They got 1 in the second, 3 in the fourth. The Horseheads retaliating. They got 3 in the bottom of the fourth, but now some trouble here for Joy, as it looks like Jake Wright might be warming down there in the bullpen. We'll have to wait and see. 4 runs, 5 hits, 1 error, 3 men left on for the Spuds. 3 runs, 2 hits, no errors, and 5 men left on for Casper. Zach Tollerman will dig in here now. The K-Man is 1 for 2 with a ground out and a single so far in the ball game. Nobody out. Runners at first and second for him. He shows bunt, can't get it down, and it's a strike on the outside corner. 0-1 the count for Zach Tollerman, who is out of Cuesta College, originally from Berkeley. 6'5", 210-pounder. As Joy comes set, and the 0-1 will not be made. He checks the runner back at second. Tollerman hitting .327 on the season, was an all-star for the Spuds in 45 games this season. As here comes the 0-1, he shows bunt once again. He gets it down. The pitcher, Joy, will underhand a Springer covering, so the sacrifice is complete by Tollerman. He's down 1-3, but Denny goes to third, and Grabanski goes to second on it. Also takes the double play out of order. For Cole Arnold, who is 0 for 2 with a pair of flyouts so far in the ball game. Comes to the plate with runners aboard at second and third, and 1 down here in the top of the 5th inning. Now just a 1-run game, and Preston Joy trying to keep it right where it is. Arnold out of Chico State, originally from Livermore, California, and he looks at ball 1. 1-0 the count to him now. Horseheads getting their 3 runs on just 2 hits. As this one misses too low. Fabric has tried to flame it behind the plate, but to no avail. So the count is now 2-0. Lucas Danielwicks is the man out on deck for the Spuds, as here comes the 2-0. This one is shot foul down the right field line. And the count is now 2-1. Arnold hitting .272 in 39 games for the Spuds so far this season. 30 runs scored, 38 walks, 32 RBIs, and 37 strikeouts. 9 stolen bases as well, as here comes the pitch home. Swung on and lined out to left. This will score a run. They will hold Gorbanski at third, as it is an RBI single for Cole Arnold, and it is now a 5-3 ball game. Denny scores, and Gorbanski goes to third on it, as it will send up Lucas Danielwicks, who is 2 for 2 this game. He has an inside the park homer and a single. Coming to the plate now with 1 down, runners at the corners, top of the 5th inning, 5-3 Spuds leading, excuse me. Danielwicks from Mesa Community College, originally from Riverwoods, Illinois, as this one misses too tall, and the count is now 1-0. Daniel Wicks, 5'9", 195-pounder in that right-handed batter's box, hitting .313 on the season, so a dangerous man. The throw will go over to check on the runner Arnold at first, and he is back safely. Daniel Wicks also with 33 runs, 30 walks, and 26 RBIs on the season. As here comes the 1-0 home to him. Misses too tall, now 2-0 the count to him. Daniel Wicks is 0 for 0 last night. He did score a run. He walked and stole a couple of bags. He pinch hit last night. As here comes pitch. This one misses outside, and the count is now 3-0. Joy in danger of walking another man here, and it would load the bases. Grabanski at third, Arnold at first. As the throw goes over to check on Arnold once again, and then once again he is back safely. 5-3 the Spuds lead. They got one run here in the fifth already, and still threatening, one down. Runners at the corners for Lucas Daniel Wicks. Here comes a pitch. Right down the heart of the plate, and it is a strike. 3-1 now. The count will run to Daniel Wicks. The Spuds, after finishing up this long series, will be heading to play the Pios at Oregon Trail Park Stadium. They are back home to take on the Big Sticks, and they finish things off in Badlands as this one is out into left, and this gets down for another base hit. So another run comes in to score, and it is now 6-3 Spuds. As Grabanski scores, Arnold goes down to second. Back-to-back RBI singles for the Spuds here, has 2 runs in, and that might be the night for Preston Joy. We will see. KP is out to talk with him. Think this is just a meeting. Nope, and that will be the night for Preston Joy, and that is the last time we will see him in a Horseheads uniform. Thank you very much, Preston, for spending the summer with us. We got to see you pitch here this evening. It was fun. As we will send it to the break, top of the fifth inning, one down, pitching change here in Casper. Welcome back to the ball game. The new pitcher is indeed Eric Arado, so Michelle was correct. Arado, 1 game, 1 inning of work, 2 strikeouts and 2 walks for him. The all-star infielder is now into this game to pitch. Runners aboard at first and second. Both of them take off here. Throw goes down to second. It is not in time. He drops it. And so 2 stolen bases is how we return to the game. The pitch was a strike, however, to Kane Ross, who was 1 for 2 with a ground out and an RBI double. 6-3, the Spuds leading here in the top of the 5th inning. Both of the runners still the responsibility of Preston Joy. As Arado comes set, now deals home. This one misses outside, and the count is 1-1. Remember, we have another game to play after this. 7 innings here and then a 30-minute break before 7 more innings. Might be a cheeseburger break for the broadcaster, I'm going to have to tell you. This one hammered right into the glove of Ryan Callahan as a hot shot, but right at Callie. And so Ross will be out on the line out. No chance to turn 2 on that one. Hit so hard as it will send up Carson Hake, who has yet to record an official at bat. He has a walk and a sacrifice fly in the ball game. 2 down here in the top of the 5th inning. 6-3, the Spuds lead. They got 1 in the 2nd, 3 in the 4th, and now 2 more here in the 5th. As Arado comes set and now deals home. This one misses upstairs, and the count will move to 1-0 on Hake. 6-3, the Spuds leading here in the top of the 5th inning with 2 down. Runners aboard at 2nd and 3rd for Canyon County. As here comes the offering. This one is swung on, hit out to left, moving over on it is Halverson. He will not get there. This one is up against the wall. Both runners will score. As heading into second is Carson Hake. He's got himself an RBI double. And it is now an 8-3 ball game. That one absolutely hammered. No chance for Halverson to make the play. So the night is officially over. The book closed on Preston Joy. We'll give you his line. 8 earned runs in 4 1/3 innings of work. 1 strikeout, 8 hits, 3 walks. He did allow a home run. It was an inside the Parker. And that'll be all for Preston Joy, as Arado will now deal with Owen Bischoff, who was 2 for 2 with a pair of singles in the ball game. 2 down here in the inning. As here comes the pitch from Arado. Swung on and missed. Got him to go swinging on a pitch that was outside. And the count is now 0-1 to Bischoff. 4 runs in here for the Spuds in the inning. 8-3, Canyon County leading now. As here comes the pitch. It catches the top of the zone, and the count is now 0-2 on Bischoff. Arado looking to pick up a strikeout and get out of this inning. Been a tough one for the Heads. 4 runs already in. As here comes the 0-2 offering from Eric Arado just into this ball game to pitch. As here it comes. Swung on and missed. He elevated with the fastball, and he gets him to go swinging at it. However, damage done. The Spuds get 4 more. They lead this one 8-3, heading to the home half of the 5th. Bottom of the 5th inning here at Mike Lansing Field. The Spuds now leading 8-3 after they got 4 in the top of the inning. Joe Schmidt is out to coach at first base. The All-Star doing a little coaching here this evening as Brandon Herter, Eric Arado, and Dylan Fabricus will come to the plates. As Dylan Gardner out for another inning of work. Almost said Brett Gardner. Oh, my gosh. This one misses inside for a ball, and the count is now 1-0. Herter, a sophomore at Sonoma State, originally from Napa, California. As this one will straighten him up. It's ball upstairs. Count will move to 2-0 on him. Herter is 0 for 2 so far tonight. He has flied out and grounded out so far in the ball game. Bottom of the 5th inning, Spuds leading 8-3. As here comes the pitch home from Gardner. Misses once again on that outside corner, and the count is now 3-0 to Herter, who is hitting .338 on the season in 22 games. 15 runs, 4 doubles, 12 RBIs, 8 walks, and 23 strikeouts for Brandon this season. As here comes a 3-0 to him. Not even close, and it'll be a leadoff walk for Herter. As it will send up Eric Arado, the new pitcher. Is 0 for 2 with a strikeout swinging, and he's also reached on an error. Comes to the plate with a runner aboard at first. Nobody out here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Arado out of Sussex, Wisconsin. A freshman at Northern Illinois University. As he awaits the first offering from Gardner, who is at 81 pitches. They do have action down in the bullpen for the Spuds. As here comes the pitch home. It misses upstairs, and it is a ball. 1-0 the count. Gardner now at 82 pitches, 40 strikes, and 42 balls. Arado, 6 foot, 175-pound freshman. Digs in here now. A 1-0 count. He is ahead. The pitch catches the top of the zone, and it'll be a strike. Count will even up at 1-1. Arado hitting .296 in 35 games for the Horseheads. 27 runs, 8 doubles, 13 RBIs, 22 walks, and 29 strikeouts for him. He also has 9 stolen bases on the season. As the 1-1 goes over to check on Herter, who dives back safely. 8 runs, 9 hits, 1 error, and 4 men left on for Canyon County. 3 runs, 2 hits, no errors, and 5 men left on for the Horseheads. As here comes the 1-1 offering from Gardner. Misses inside, had Arado jumping back out of the way, and the count is now 2-1 to him. We got another game tomorrow night, just one tomorrow. 9 innings, 6:35 first pitch. We are back to normal times. As Arado jumps back into the box. Gardner checking the runner back. And now deals home. This one will catch the outside corner. Arado didn't like the call. And it is now 2-2.
That's a baseball, not a volleyball. He's throwing up.
He's throwing up. Wow. Somebody throwing up? I'm kidding. 2-2 the count to Eric Arado here. As here comes pitch home to him. Swung on and fouled back. Almost hit the press box. And it will be a 2-2 count. Holding on Arado, who was 1 for 3 last night with a walk in the ball game against the Spuds. Spuds have gone 5-0 in the last 5 games against the Horseheads in the last 5 days. Ed's looking to snap that winning streak, but they'll have to battle down 8-3 as here comes a 2-2 to Arado. Bounced up there, and the count is now full. We've been going for an hour and 40 minutes. Only into the bottom of the 5th here. Once again, walks really slowing this one down. Arado getting back into the box. Gardner looking in. He comes set, and the payoff pitch. Here it comes. Swung on and hit out to left, but this one is going to go foul, so the count will hold right where it is for Eric Arado. We'll give you some score updates, because why not? Pios lead the Sunfish 3-1 in the bottom of the 6th. The Knockers and Big Sticks are tied up 1 apiece in the bottom of the 5th. The Sasquatch lead the Trappers 1-0 in the bottom of the 2nd. The Sodbusters lead the move 4-0 in the bottom of the 6th, and the Saber Dogs lead the Whiskey Jacks 5-2 in the top of the 4th. As the throw goes over to check on Herder once again, it was back safely. It is a 3-ball, 2-strike count to Eric Arado, who awaits the offering. Here it comes. Swung on and hit softly to the right side. Grabanski overthrows the second baseman. He was going to have Herder there, but he is safe after another error by Joey Grabanski. And it will send up Dylan Fabricus now with runners aboard at first and second and nobody out. Grabanski had time to make a good throw, but he just did not. As no 2 errors in the ball game for the Spuds. And it will send up Dylan Fabricus, who was 0 for 1. He has struck out swinging and walked so far in the ball game. Herder at second, Arado at first for him. 8-3, Spuds leading, nobody out, bottom of the 5th inning. As, they call, what in the world? They called it back. They erased that whole play, and Arado is out to center. They must have called it a foul ball. That is my mistake. Excuse me on that one. So, no error on Grabanski because that must have been a foul ball by Arado somewhere. So he flies out to center for the first out of the ball game. Herder will be at first, and it will send up Dylan Fabricus, who is 0 for 1 with a strikeout swinging and a walk. And it looks like we will have a pitching change here. So the night is over for Dylan Gardner at 89 pitches, as it is the bottom of the 5th inning here, 1 down, pitching change in Casper. Welcome back to the ball game. The new pitcher for the Spuds is Dimmick Wood. He is the right-hander out of Boise, Idaho, 5'10", 190-pounder. Attends the College of Idaho. They use Wolf Field as their home field, so And so do the Spuds. As the runner takes off, throw goes down to second. It is in time. Brandon Herter is out trying to steal second base. And the pitch was a ball, I do believe, to the batter, Dylan Fabricus. Excuse me. That one going 2-4. As it is a 1-0 offering now to Fabricus. As this one is swung on and fouled off to the right side. Count is 1-1. Wood is 0-1 on the season with an 11.29 ERA in 11 games, one of which was a start. 18 and a third innings under his belt, 18 strikeouts, 15 walks, and 26 hits. As here comes the 1-1. It's a check swing. He went around on it. And the count is now 1-2. So the night is officially over for the starter Gardner. As here comes the 1-2 pitch. Misses in the opposite batter's box, and the count is now 2-2 on Fabricus. Gardner, 4 and a third innings of work. He gave up 3 runs, but just one of them was earned. 5 strikeouts, 2 hits, and 7 walks. He also had a wild pitch. As here comes the 2-2 pitch home to Fabricus. This one is swung on and hit out to right, but not deep. Going back on it is Ross. He is there to make the catch for out number 3. So the Heads do not score here in the 5th inning. We head to the top of the 6th. Spuds leading 8-3. Welcome back. Top of the 6th inning here. The Spuds leading 8-3. Ronnie McBride, Noah Denny, and Joey Grabansky due up for the Spuds against Eric Arado, who is out for another inning of relief. As he gets ready to deal to McBride here. In an 8-3 ball game, imperative that he hold the lead right where it is. As here comes the first pitch. It is a strike to McBride, who is 0 for 2 on the evening. He has struck out swinging, a sac bunt, and also a fly out tonight. As this one misses in the opposite batter's box, and the count is now 1-1. 1 run in the second, 3 in the fourth, 4 in the fifth for the Spuds. 3 in the fourth for the Horseheads. As this one, an off-speed pitch that finds the inside corner, and the count is now 1-2 to McBride. This just a 7-inning ball game here. We will play 2 this evening. As here comes the Pitch home, swung on and chopped softly to the right side. Arado will have to hurry it. He does. And he tosses to Springer to get McBride for the first out of the inning. As it will send up Noah Denny, who is 0 for 2. He has flied out twice and also walked so far in the ball game. One down here in the top of the 6th inning, and the base is empty for him as he's facing off against Eric Arado with 12 pitches, 9 strikes, and 3 balls. As that one misses, and the count will move to 1-0 on Noah Denny, the shortstop for the Spuds here this evening. Denny out of North Dakota State, originally from St. Paul, Minnesota. As here comes pitch home from Arado. This one is swung on, hit on a couple of bounces to Callahan at third. He gloves, fires over to Springer to retire Denny. And 2 quick outs here from Arado, which you love to see, and it will send up Joey Grabanski. Grabanski is 0 for 2. He has grounded out, flied out, and walked so far in the ball game. 8-3, the Spuds leading. 8 runs, 9 hits, 1 error, and 4 men left on base. The Horseheads 3 runs, 2 hits, no errors, and 5 men left on base. As Arado comes set, now deals home. This one misses in the opposite batter's box, and the count is now 1-0. 2 down, top of the 6th, base is empty for Joey Grabanski from Grand Forks, North Dakota. Here comes a 1-0. That will catch the top of the zone, and the count is now 1-1. Grabanski hitting .303 on the season in 40 games for the Spuds. 35 runs, 12 doubles, 7 homers, 42 RBIs, and 38 strikeouts. As this one is swung on and lined out to left. This ball is foul, though. And so the count is now 1-2 to Grabanski. Arado now 1 strike away from going 1-2-3 here in the 6th. As Grabanski going to get another bat here. He doesn't like that one. He chucks it towards the dugout. I don't know if he perhaps broke his bat on that one, but regardless, he will get a new piece of wood and come to the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes on the first baseman for the Spuds here this evening. Grabanski takes a couple of practice swings and now digs back into the box. Arado looking in for the sign. He's got it. And now deals home. Swung on and hit softly to Vega, who boots it. And they will not have a play, so that is going to be another error on Victor Vega. And the inning will continue. For Zach Tollerman, who is 1 for 2 with a ground out, a single, and a sacrifice bunt so far in the ball game. Batting with 2 down in the top of the 6th and a runner aboard at first in Joey Grabanski. Tollerman will take a deep breath and climb into the box here now. Arado looking to pitch around the 2-out error by Vega. As Arado will check the runner back. And now deal home. This one misses outside. 1-0 the count. Arado has thrown 19 pitches, 13 strikes, and 6 balls. We will see in Game 2 if the Horseheads continue to use position players or if they actually put a pitcher out there. As this one is shot to the shortstop, Vega. He backhands and he boots it again. This one is out into left. We'll see how they score it. He did have to go to the backhand on it. Kind of a tough play out there at the lip of the grass. And I think they gave him a hit on it. Regardless, there are 2 men here aboard for Cole Arnold in the top of the 6th inning with 2 down. The first 2 men were retired pretty quickly, but Grabanski reaching on the air and Tollerman reaching on the base hit. As Cole Arnold will dig in, who is 1 for 3 with a pair of flyouts and a single in the ball game. As that'll catch the bottom of the zone for a strike, and the count is now 0-1. Arado, he's done a pretty good job thus far. Looking pretty good out there for the Horseheads this evening. The all-star position player doing some pitching tonight. As here comes the 0-1 offering home to Arnold. Swung on and hit softly to the second baseman, Kimura, who bobbles it and falls down. An error on the second baseman, Kimura. Absolutely a routine play there. I got nothing to say. Daniel Wicks will come to the plate now with the bases loaded. Grabansky at third, Tollerman at second, Arnold at first after a pair of errors and a base hit. That also could have been scored an error. 8-3 Spuds leading. As here comes pitch from Arado. This one catches the outside corner and it is a strike, 0-1. 1 run in the second, 3 in the fourth, 4 in the fifth for the Spuds. The Horseheads with 3 runs in the fourth, and the Spuds threatening here with 2 down, bases loaded. Check swing. They will bring him up at home. He went around on it, and Arado is once more 1 strike away from getting out of it. Pitching around a couple of errors here. As Daniel Wicks, dangerous tonight, 3 for 3, a pair of singles and an inside to Parker. As here comes the 0-2. Swung on and hit softly out to center. Moving over on is Rodriguez. And he is there to make the chest-high catch. So a couple of errors actually prove fruitless. As we head to the home half of the 6th, the Spuds leading 8-3. Dimmick Wood out for another inning of work here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Zion Springer, Ray Kimura, and Kyler Halverson, the men due up in the frame. The Spuds leading this one 8-3. As Springer will dig in, he is 1 for 2 with a strikeout swinging as well as an RBI single. As here comes a pitch from Wood. This one is a strike at the bottom of the zone, and the count is 0-1 now to Zion, who is out of Menlo College, originally from Albuquerque, New Mexico. as an RBI tonight already, trying to get aboard in an 8-3 ball game, as this one is a strike swinging. He went upstairs and he chased the high cheese. It is now 0-2 the count to Springer with Ray Kimura on deck. One of the newest Horseheads on this roster. As Springer in the box, here comes the 0-2. Misses in the opposite batter's box, and the count is now 1-2 to Springer. Batting with nobody out. Base is empty, bottom of the 6th inning, 8-3 ball game. He will climb back in and await the 1-2 offering from Wood. Here it comes. Check swing. He went around. They'll ring him up at the plate, and Springer is down swinging for the first out of the inning. The Boys and Girls Club mission is to inspire all youth, especially those who need us most, to reach their full potential as productive, responsible, and caring citizens, with programs based around the 3 focus areas of academic success, good character and citizenship, and healthy lifestyles. Ray Kimura 0 for 1 in the ball game with a walk and a strikeout swinging. He is first pitch swinging here, and he sends it foul down the left field line. 0-1 the count will run to him. The Spuds got 1 in the 2nd, 3 in the 4th, and 4 in the 5th as we play on here in the bottom of the 6th inning. As here comes a pitch from Wood. This one misses well outside. Count will leave an up at 1-1. Kimura 0 for 1 with a walk and a strikeout swinging so far in the ball game. Looking to get aboard with 1 down in the bottom of the 6th. He swings at a pitch well off the plate, and the count is now 1-2 to him. 8 runs, 10 hits, 1 error, and 7 men left on for the Spuds. 3 runs, 2 hits, 2 errors, and 5 men left on for Casper. As here comes the 1-2. It is off the outside, and it is a pitch. Daniel Wicks tried to frame it behind the plate, but to no avail. Wood is at 13 pitches, 8 strikes, and 5 balls. Struck out Springer, looking to do the same to Kimura here, as here comes a pitch. This one is shot foul down the left field line. Can will hold right where it is at 2-2. Kyler Halverson has come out on deck. He is due up next, and should anybody reach, Ryan Callahan also would come to the plate in the frame. As here comes a 2-2. Misses inside, and the count is now run full on Kimura. 8-3 ball game here in the bottom of the 6th inning, 1 down. We are slated to play 2 here this evening. This one kicked off at 5:35, so just over 2 hours ago, as here comes the payoff pitch. Misses well outside, and it is a walk here to Kimura with 1 down in the bottom of the 6th. As Halverson will check in now. He is 0 for 1 with a strikeout looking, as well as a walk so far in the ball game. So we will wrap this one up. Hopefully Casper able to rally. Then we will have a 30-minute break, and then we will come back to action. As Kyler will dig in here now. Here comes a pitch to him. This one is swung on, just a fastball upstairs, and the count is now 0-1. Runner aboard at first for Kyler Halverson, and the throw does go over to check on Kimura at first. He is back safely. The Spuds have left 7. The Horseheads have left 5. Spuds leading by 5 here in the bottom of the 6th inning. As Wood comes set, and now deals home to Halverson. This one misses inside, almost hits him. And the count will even up at 1-1. After this, we are going to play the Spuds once again Wednesday and Thursday, and then that'll be it for the season against them, as bluff throw to first. Kimura is back, and then we will welcome in the Sioux Falls Sunfish for 3. Was supposed to be the Source Valley Sabre Dogs, but some schedule changes here at the end of the season. Don't ask me why, as here comes the 1-1 pitch home, and this will in fact hit him, and he's not happy about it at all, as he throws the bat into the ground and he windmills that arm. But Halverson will be aboard here after getting hit by the pitch. And it will send up Ryan Callahan with 2 men aboard in the bottom of the 6th inning and 1 down. Kimura at second. He walked Halverson at first. He was hit by a pitch moments ago. As it will send up Ryan Callahan, who is 0 for 2. He is grounded out and grounded into a fielder's choice so far in the ball game. As Wood stares in. He comes set. And now deals home. This one misses in the opposite batter's box, and it is a ball. 1-0 the count now. To Ryan Callahan, an all-star for the Horseheads this season. One of 5 men selected from this Casper roster to the all-star game. As here comes 1-0 home. This will catch the bottom of the zone. Callahan doesn't like it, but it is a strike, 1-1. 8-3. Spuds leading here in the bottom of the 6th inning with 1 down. As here comes a pitch. This one is swung on and hit out to left. This could be trouble. This ball is going to get down, and it is a fair ball. They will send Kimura as the left fielder Bischoff is having all kinds of trouble digging that ball out in left. It was a slicing drive that Callahan hit out to left, and it is an RBI double for him. As Kimura scores, Halverson goes to third on it, and it will send up Victor Vega, so the top of the lineup is due up here now for the Horseheads, who trail by 4 after the RBI by Ryan Callahan. Bottom of the 6th inning, 1 down for Victor Vega, who is 1 for 1. He has walked twice and also singled so far in the ball game. As here comes a pitch to him. This one misses upstairs, and the count will move to 1-0. Wood now at 23 pitches, 12 strikes, and 11 balls. Halverson at third, Callahan at second. 1 down here in the inning. As here comes the pitch from Wood. It is a strike on the outside corner, and the count will even up at 1-1 to the shortstop for the Horseheads here this evening. As Wood staring in for the sign. Vega gets ready. Here comes the pitch. It's bounced up there. The count will move to 2-1. Chris Rodriguez is the man due up, and he has come out on deck. Halverson and Callahan taking their leads. Here comes the 2-1. This one will find the heart of the plate, and the count is now 2-2. Vega looking to get aboard or knock a couple of more runs in here. He'll have to battle. The count is now 2-2. Wood looking in for the sign. He's got it. Comes set. The pitch. Misses down low in the opposite batter's box. Gets away from the catcher briefly, but he grabs it, and there will be a meeting on the mound now, as it will be a full count pitch home. Dimmick Wood and Luke Danielewicz chatting it out up on the mound. They have got it together. They know what they want to throw to Victor Vega. It'll be a payoff pitch. 3 balls, 2 strikes. 1 down here in the bottom of the 6th inning. A big spot as this one is only going to go 7. 8-4, Spuds leading. Wood comes set, now deals home. Swung on and hit out to right. It's a little looper. This one might drop down. Diving is Arnold. He cannot make the catch. 1 run is in. They will hold up Callahan. He falls down. Now we'll go back to third. Just a little dunk there by Victor Vega. It falls in, and it looks like Arnold is hurt. He went sprawling to make that catch. He was unable to, so we will have the trainer go out and look at him here. But for now, it is an 8-5 ball game. As Vega has a RBI double. Halverson scores. Callahan goes to third on it. And it looks like Arnold is going to be all right here. He waves off the trainer, waves off his coach, and he will head back to second. Had a long way to go to even an attempt to make a play on that one. And it is now 8-5. 2 runs in here in the bottom of the 6th inning for the Heads. As the tying run will now come to the plate in the form of Chris Rodriguez. Callahan at third, Vega at second for him. Rodriguez 0 for 2. He has walked, flied out, and grounded out. Here comes a pitch. This one is swung on, chopped to the shortstop. Runner is coming home. The throw is in time to get Rodriguez, but Callahan does score on the RBI ground out. And it is now 8-6.
The ribeye brings up number 7, Brandon Herder.
As Brandon Herder will come to the plate, the tying run. 0 for 2 tonight with a fly out, a ground out, and a walk. There are now 2 down here in the bottom of the 6th inning. 8-6, 3 runs in for the Heads as they look to rally. And it looks like, is Chris Rodriguez hurt? It looks like he will be limping off the field here. Kind of having some trouble putting weight on that right leg, so I don't know if he twisted something, but we will get a pinch runner for him. Or excuse me, he was out, so there's no pinch runner for him. But we do certainly hope that he is all right. We will get you an update as soon as we have one. As Victor Vega is the man out at second for Brandon Herder, who is at the plate with 2 down in the bottom of the 6th inning. Horseheads trying to rally here. They've gotten 3 runs in the 6th. As Wood comes set, now deals home. This one misses outside, and it is 1-0. Wood at 30 pitches now, 16 strikes and 14 balls. No action down in the pen. This is Wood's game so far. As here comes a 1-0 home. This one is swung on and fouled back to the screen. Count will move to 1-1 on Herder, who is patrolling right field this evening, as are his usual hunting grounds. Callahan will pop out, grab the foul ball. And we will reset 1-1 the count to Brandon Herder. A man out at second base for him. 2 down, bottom of the 6th inning. As Wood comes set, now deals home. This one misses in the opposite batter's box, and the count is now 2-1. The Spuds have had trouble pitching-wise tonight with the walks. They have issued 8 walks. As it is now 2-1 the count to Brandon Herder. Eric Arado, the all-star, out on deck. As Wood comes set, now deals home. This one misses, too tall. And now Wood is in danger of walking Herder here. 3-1 the count. Wood coming sets and now deals a 3-1. Swung on, he just got a piece of it, and he fouls it back to the screen, so it'll be a payoff pitch, and this will be a big one. 2 down, bottom of the 6th inning, runner aboard at second for Brandon Herder, who is trying to battle here. It is a full count, so it'll be a payoff pitch to him. 3 runs already in for the Horseheads here in the frame. Trying to keep the line moving. As Wood looks in, he wants to go over the signs again with Daniel Wick, so they will do that. Trying to get on the same page as his battery mate. Long look in. Now he comes set. As here comes the pitch home to Herder. Runner takes off, swung on and missed. Herder is down swinging, but not before the Horseheads rally for 3 runs here in the bottom of the 6th. The Spuds still lead, however, 8-6. welcome back to the ball game. We do have a defensive change to report for you, as Hank Dunn will take over for Chris Rodriguez in center after Rodriguez had to leave because of that injury. And so Hank Dunn will take over in center field, and Eric Arado is back out to pitch here in the 7th and final inning of this one, should the Horseheads not rally. But, you know, fingers crossed. Ken Ross, Carson Hake, and Owen Bischoff do up here in the frame. As here comes the pitch home from Arado, and this one will miss outside. The count will move to 1-0. Ross is 1 for 3 with a ground out, a double, and a line out so far in the ball game. As this one is hammered down the left field line, but this one is going to go foul. Count will even up at 1-1. 8-6, Spuds leading here in the top of the 7th inning. Arado is out for his 3rd inning of work, 27 pitches, 20 strikes, and 7 balls for him. As here comes the 1-1 offering. This one is swung on and hit up the middle, ranging over his Vega. He gloves, fires to Springer, and they will retire Ross. So there is one down here in the top of the 7th inning. Some nice glove work there by Vega and Springer on both ends. As it will send up Carson Hake, who was 1 for 1. He has walked, hit into a sacrifice fly, and also doubled so far in the ball game. Hake is from Victoria, Minnesota, hitting .161 in 25 games for the Spuds. 14 runs, 18 walks, and 36 strikeouts for him, as well as 9 RBIs. Chris is having trouble drinking water again. It's difficult, I know, bestie. Here comes the first offering home to Hake. This one will catch the outside corner for a strike, and the count is now 0-1. Looking ahead to the Horseheads home half of the 7th, it'll be Arado, Fabricus, and Springer due up. In an 8-6 ball game, as there's a curveball that Cal falls in there for a strike. And the count is now 0-2 on Hake. Arado looking to make quick work of the bottom of the Spuds lineup here in the inning. Hold this lead at 2 runs, right where it stands. The 0-2 misses well outside. It was a ball out of his hand, and the count is 1-2. The Spuds got 1 in the 2nd, 3 in the 4th, and then 4 in the 5th. The Horseheads got 3 in the 4th and 3 in the 6th. As Arado comes set and now deals home, the 1-2 misses too low. A nice block behind the plate by Fabricus. And it is now 2-2, the count to Hake. No more water for you. Oh my gosh. You choking over here? God. The 2-2 pitch misses down and low. And now Hake is battled back to run the count full. Once down in the count 0-2, and now it'll be a payoff pitch from Arado. As he comes set, the payoff pitch misses outside, and it is a 1-out walk issued by Arado. And it will send up Owen Bischoff, who is 2 for 3 in the ball game. He has singled twice and struck out swinging. As he will make his way to the plate. Preparing youth for life beyond high school with a plan in place is one goal of the Boys and Girls Club. 94% of club youth say they expect to finish high school. 8 out of 10 Boys and Girls Club youth report having A's and B's on their report cards. At the Boys and Girls Club of Central Wyoming, members receive free healthy snacks and meals with more than 138,000 served last year. As Owen Bischoff digs in here with a runner aboard at first, 1 down, top of the 7th. Love to dial up a double play. As this one misses upstairs for a ball, and the count will move to 1-0 on Bischoff. The number 9 man trying to avoid the lineup turning over once more for the Spuds. Hake aboard at first, 1 down, top of the 7th inning, 8-6 ball game. As Arado looking in for the sign, he's got it, and now comes set. Here comes a pitch. This one is swung on and lined up the middle. Vega is there. He underhands to second. That is all they are going to get, but they do get the leadoff man, so that's big. And there are 2 down here now. That one going 6-4.
Number 5, Ronnie McBride.
As it will send up Ronnie McBride, the leadoff man, with a runner aboard at first. After McBride reaches on the fielder's choice. A runner aboard at first here with 2 down in the top of the 7th for the Spuds. Here comes a pitch from Arado. This one misses well outside. And the count is now 1-0. 8 runs, 10 hits, 1 error, and 7 men left on for the Spuds. 6 runs, 4 hits, 2 errors, and 6 men left on for Casper. McBride is 0 for 3 on the night. He has struck out swinging, a sac bunt, a fly out, and a ground out in the ballgame. As this one is hammered out into left, and this ball is going to get down on a couple of bounces. It will be a single for McBride and a 2-out one at that. Bischoff will move up 90 feet. I'm telling your mom that you can't drink water. As Noah Denny will step in here now, who is 0 for 3. 2 flyouts, a walk, and a ground out. Bischoff at second, McBride at first. Top of the 7th inning. 2 down. Eric Arado, who is at 38 pitches, 25 strikes, and 13 balls, trying to finish things off here in the inning. It's an off-speed pitch that is in there for a strike, and the count is now 0-1 on Noah Denny. Bischoff walked. McBride singled just moments ago. Arado trying to slam the door on this 2-out threat by the Spuds. As here comes the 0-1. Right down Broadway. And it is now 0-2 on Denny. Arado looking to make quick work of Denny. He is ahead in the count, 0-2 now. As Arado comes set, checks the runner back at second, and will not deal home. He steps off. And Bischoff will go back to second. He's ready now. He looks in for the sign from Fabricus. He's got it. Comes set once more. Here's the pitch. Swung on and popped up. Out goes Vega. In comes Halverson. Vega calling forward. He makes the play in shallow left field, and the threat is ended here by the Spuds. All right, Chris, I even have my hat today. We'll do a low rally cab action here in the booth as we head to the home half of the 7th. Last chance for the Horseheads to rally. They trail 8-6. All right, it is rally time here in Casper. Eric Arado, Dylan Fabricus, and Zion Springer up to face Dimmick Wood here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Wood has thrown 35 pitches, 19 strikes, and 16 balls thus far. In his relief appearance, he came in relief of the starter for the Spuds, Dylan Gardner, back in the 5th inning. Gardner going 4 1/3 innings of work. Wood with an inning and 2/3 so far under his belt, as he will face off against Eric Arado to start things here. Arado is 0 for 3 with a strikeout swinging. He has also reached on an error and flied out, as this one will miss off the outside corner, and the count will move to 1-0 on Eric, who has pitched and hit tonight. Call him Shohei Ohtani. 1-0 the count to Arado. As here comes the offering from Wood. This one bounced up there, and now Arado is ahead in the count 2-0. 8 runs, 11 hits, 1 error, and 9 left on base for the Spuds. 6 runs, 4 hits, 2 errors, and 6 men left on for the Horseheads. As here comes the 2-0 to Arado. Misses well upstairs, and now it is 3-0. And Wood is 1 ball away from walking the leadoff man here in the bottom of the 7th inning. As he is looking in for the sign, trying to get on the same page as Daniel Wicks. Comes set, deals home. It's a strike on the outside corner. And the count is now 3-1 to Arado. 0 for 3 tonight. He has struck out swinging, reached on an error, and flied out. As
Number 24.
Arado is aboard. Did they call it a ball? I swear he called it a strike. But Arado is aboard here, as it will send up Dylan Fabricus, so the tying run is at the plate for the Horseheads here. The Spuds leading 8-6, but the Horseheads threatening. They got 3 runs in the bottom of last inning. Throw goes over to check on Arado, and he is back safely. Fabricus 0 for 2. He has struck out swinging, walked, and flied out so far in the ball game. As Wood comes set, now deals home. This one misses inside, and it almost hits Fabricus there. 1-0 the count to the man at the plate for the Horseheads. Doing the catching tonight for Casper. Chance to make a good impression here on this hometown crowd early in his Horseheads career, as this one misses well inside, and the count is now 2-0. There is action just starting to get up down in that Spuds bullpen. It is now 8-6, the Spuds leading. But a runner aboard here in the bottom of the 7th inning with nobody out, as this one misses too low. And it is now a 3-0 offering to Dylan Fabricus, one of the newest Horseheads. And we do have a pinch hitter out on deck. That is not Zion Springer. As here comes a 3-0. It'll catch the inside corner, and it is a strike. 3-1 the count to Fabricus. Harris Beckley has come out on deck in place of Zion Springer. We will see how they pitch to Fabricus. 3-1 the count. Here's the pitch. Swung on and hit to the right side for a base hit. So Fabricus is aboard with the single, his first hit as a Horsehead. And it comes here in the bottom of the 7th inning with nobody out. So now 2 on for Harris Beckley, the pinch hitter. Beckley is a sophomore at Wofford, hitting .214 on the season in 23 games. 6 runs scored, 10 RBIs, 15 walks, 12 strikeouts, and 2 stolen bases for Harris, who is out of Atlanta, Georgia. In the left-handed batter's box, runners aboard at first and second for him with nobody out here in the bottom of the 7th. Casper looking to rally. As here comes the offering from Wood. This one sprayed foul down the left field line. And the count will run to 0-1 on Beckley. We saw him last night. He pinch hit. He was 0 for 1 with a walk and a stolen base in that game. He also played all 4 games up in Canyon County. He mustered just 1 hit across those 4 games. Batting here now in place of Zion Springer. As here comes the 0-1. This one, a beauty. It's a strike on that outside corner. And now Beckley will have to battle. He is down in the count, 0-2. Arado at second, he walked. Fabricus at first, he singled. 0-2 the count to Harris Beckley as the Horseheads trying a rally here. Their last chance in game 1 of this doubleheader. As the 0-2 misses, and the count is 1-2 now. 8-6. The Spuds do lead this one. But long from over yet. The Horseheads scored 3 times in the bottom of the 6th. Wood comes set. And here is the pitch home to Beckley. This one just misses. I'm not sure where. Wood certainly wanted that one. That's strike zone. Moves. It moves, Chris. I don't know what I'm doing with my arms. I can't. The umpiring in this league is abysmal. As here comes the 2-2 pitch home. Wood takes a deep breath. And now it's on its way. It is a check swing. It's a strike called on the pitch. Might have been a makeup call there for that last one. And Harris Beckley is down looking for the first out of the 7th. It'll send up Ray Kimura, who is 0 for 1. He has walked twice and also struck out swinging so far in the ball game. Who's pitching for the Spuds in game 2? Marty, I don't know. The Spuds, you gotta get a crowbar out to get the lineup out of him. But as soon as I know, Marty, I will let you know. As here comes the first offering to Kimura, swung on and missed. And he is down in the count 0-1. To be honest, I'm more interested to see who the Horseheads are going to roll out if we get a starter, because Jake Wright was up there moving around. Or if they let another position player pitch. We'll have to see. 0-1 the count. Here comes the pitch. This one catches that outside corner, and Kimura is going to have to battle. He is down in the count 0-2. Why wouldn't you bunt them over with no outs? You're going to have to talk to Stover about that one. 0-2 the count. As here comes a pitch from Kimura. This one misses. A waste pitch there. Tried to get him into chase. He did not. And it will be a 1-2 count. Arado at second. Fabricus at first. Wood taking a deep breath. Looks in for the sign. He's got it. Now comes set. Here's the pitch. Swung on and foul. Just off the end of the bat, so the count will hold it 1-2. Horseheads need 2 to tie, 3 to walk it off. We have not seen a walk-off here at Mike Lansing Field yet. Wood comes set. The 1-2. Swung on and fouled off once again, so Kimura putting up a bit of a battle here. As Wood's pitch count is rising, it is up to 55, 29 strikes and 26 balls. One and two, the count to Ray Kimura. Kyler Halverson, the man on deck. As here comes the 1-2. Swung on and missed. He got him to go swinging. He had a fastball upstairs, and back-to-back strikeouts have 2 down here. For Kyler Halverson, it was the last hope for Casper. They got the first 2 men aboard. Hoping they don't squander this like they have squandered so many scoring opportunities over the past couple of games. It has almost been improbable how many men they have had on the bases, how many free passes they have taken, and how few times they have come up with a run on the board. Looking for some action here from Kyler Halverson. As here comes a pitch. Swung on and fouled back, and he is down in the hole 0-1. Halverson is 0 for 1 in the ball game. He has struck out looking, walked, and also been hit by a pitch. As Kyler will get back into the box. Ryan Callahan is the man on deck. Certainly would love to get the inning to him. Or Kyler could always just hit one out of the ballpark and send us all home. I say that like we don't have another game to play. This one is swung on and hit up the middle, but on a bounce to Arnold, who goes to second to retire Fabricus. And that is the ball game here. The Spuds take this one 8-6 in 7 innings, so we will pause for about 30 minutes. Oh, they said 20 minutes now. We will take a 20-minute break, and then we will come back. We're going to have some guest broadcasters, so I'm going to go run the scoreboard for a little bit, decompress, as the Spuds have taken this one 8-6. That is 6 straight victories against the Casper Horseheads for them. And another brutal loss for the Horseheads here as they fall 8-6, but a chance to rebound in Game 2 of this doubleheader. We will take a 20-minute break, and then we will come right back for Game 2. Don't miss it.
And we're back here in Casper, Wyoming. I'm Chris Nunn, joined by Connor Rooney up here in the press box, and we will be with you for the first half of this 2-game doubleheader against the Canyon County Spuds. The last game, the Horseheads fell to the Spuds 8-6, looking to bounce back here with Rolando De La Cruz on the mound. Up first for the Spuds will be McBride, the center fielder. From LSU Alexandria. Ronnie McBride stands at 6 foot, 190 pounds as De La Cruz sets for the first pitch of this game and delivers on the outside corner, swung strike. Count will run 1-0 on McBride. Connor, what are you looking for the Horseheads to do here in this second game to bounce back?
I think these guys can do it. It's just a matter of it's a grueling game. That first pitch was at 100 degrees, and really just, they keep playing their type of baseball, and we can chip away at these Spuds. You saw us come back to 8-6 in that final game. We kept chipping away, and I'm positive we can do it this game.
These Horseheads are a chippy baseball team as De La Cruz sets to deliver the third pitch, and 3 pitches, 3 strikes, and Mr. McBride will go take a seat on the bench, and that will bring up shortstop Noah Denny, the 5'10", 190-pounder from North Dakota State University, originally from St. Paul, Minnesota. Denny's been really good for the Spuds this season. We've seen him play very well here in Casper. Played very well last game as well. Let's see as De La Cruz serves him his first pitch of this second game outside for a ball, fastball.
Well, we have a moment here. We'll give you guys an update on Christopher Rodriguez, who walked out of the game, walked out of the first game this afternoon. He has pulled a hamstring. We will further inform you guys when we know about it.
Absolutely. Really hoping Rodriguez is doing well in his second game here. Very unfortunate to see as De La Cruz sets and delivers high and inside to Denny. Count will run 3-0. De La Cruz adjusts his hat, steps back onto the rubber.
De La Cruz is just one of those guys that's always fun to hear when he's supporting his teammates from the bench. Always wanting to hype his teammates up as that next pitch comes in there for a strike, making the count 3-1.
De La Cruz has really found his place here in Casper this summer. Every time I see him around town, he's always enjoying himself. I think he's really settled in with his teammates as that ball will go right down the middle for strike 2. Count will run full to Denny. De La Cruz will set for the payoff pitch.
Inside, ball number 4.
Denny will take his trot to first, and that will bring up first baseman for the Spuds, Joey Grabansky of Concordia, 6 foot, 250-pounder from Grand Forks, North Dakota.
Grabansky really is just fun to watch defensively, isn't he?
Absolutely. He's made some great plays at first base this series. Last time he was here, he's made some incredible plays. Hit a go-ahead home run in Game 2 the last time we played the Spuds here in Casper. As De La Cruz waits to deliver to the first baseman. Not giving Denny the time of day at first. Delivers outside, will be called strike.
Rolando's just one of those guys that you can always just see with a big old grin on his face, and he's just loving his time and just loving playing baseball.
Absolutely. He's definitely one of the louder voices you'll hear from the dugout here in Casper, but it's always positive towards his teammates. It's never anything negative as that ball will go on a check swing strike 2. Count will run 0-2 to Grabansky. Denny still on first over there with Jake Baker. The infield for the Horseheads tonight will be Jake Baker at first. Newcomer Ray Kimura at second. The shortstop will be Victor Vega, and the third baseman will be Eric Arado as
that ball misses outside, making the count 1-2.
Outfield for the Heads tonight will be in left field, we'll have Jake Baker out of Kansas. Center field, Hank Dunn from Yakima. And from Solana College in right, Brandon Herder. Ball will go strike 3 as Grabansky will head back to the dugout, bringing up DH Zach Tollerman.
Zach Tollerman, an all-star this season for the Spuds, participated in the home run derby for him.
Absolutely. Tollerman seems like he's always enjoying it. Loves the music, loves the atmosphere, just a baseball guy. Really had fun with the home run derby, really got the crowd into it. We loved hosting him here in Casper last week as De La Cruz sees how he will deal with the DH.
That ball will find itself outside for ball number 1. And that really goes to any guy that came out for the All-Star game. It was just a fun experience. Everybody was just so happy. They just got to enjoy a couple days away from the grind that is the regular season, just have fun, enjoy their days off with just, a little baseball sprinkled in.
Absolutely. Those guys were really enjoying it. De La Cruz delivers fastball low for a strike. Count will run 1-1 to Tollerman. The 6'5", 210 infielder from Cuesta, originally from Berkeley, California, as De La Cruz deals with the 1-1 count, delivers, foul tip, will hit the backstop.
Zion Springer runs out to grab that ball. Good job, Zion.
Great hair.
Really great hair, honestly.
Best hair on the team. Really going to miss Zion when he's gone here in a couple days. Great seeing all these guys get to play throughout this series. Long homestand here in Casper. We'll have 8 games in 7 days. A lot of guys getting to play around, Connor. It's going to be a great, very, very great, interesting series to watch.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
De La Cruz will set to deliver to Tollerman. Foul tip.
The count will stay 1-2. We got 5 against the Spuds. We got 2 today, 2 more. This is game 2 today, 2 more tomorrow. And then the Sioux Falls Sunfish come to town for a weekend series, and that should be a blast. We haven't been able to see them here at home yet, or at all this season, really.
Haven't played them on the road. Haven't made it out to Sioux Falls. It's kind of a treat to see them play here, as that ball will fly out. Count will remain 1-2 to Tollerman.
Tollerman's really just batting up there. Rolando just needs to come set and break him off. I know Rolando can do it.
De La Cruz definitely has the speed to deal with a hitter like this who takes very good at bats, great pieces of hitting every time he makes contact, as he will knock that one to Vega over to Kimura for out number 3, and that will end the top of the first. Spuds will gain 0 runs on 0 hits and 0 errors, leaving the score 0-0. We'll be back right after this.
Mr. and Mrs. Arado.
And we are back in Casper, Wyoming, as center fielder Hank Dunn steps into the box to take on starting pitcher here in Game 2 for the Canyon County Spuds, Gary Grosjean. stands at 6 feet, 185, originally from California. Grosjean, a very good pitcher, has pitched very well here in Casper, as well as up in Caldwell, Idaho this season. We will see how he deals with the Horseheads in this second game, as this first pitch is delivered to Dunn. Low, called strike. Hank Dunn from Yakima Valley College. Dunn stands at 6 feet tall, 175, a freshman, COVID freshman, originally from Eureka, Montana. Where you go to school, Connor?
Yeah, go to school in Helena, Montana. As that ball will find its way in for a strike.
Count will run 0-2 on the center fielder. Great to see Hank Dunn playing both games here tonight. The stronger arms in the outfield. Very fast, can really move around that outfield, and I certainly wouldn't test him on the base path, as that ball will be strung on and foul tipped. Dunn will stay alive. Count will remain 0-2. As Mr. All-Star here, Eric Arado runs out to grab that ball, talks to some fans. Arado, a big Casper guy. As Grosjean contemplates his next pitch, will set and deliver. Ball will again be knocked foul by Dunn. Count will remain 0-2. Big shout out to Jake Dreger watching us all the way from Miami, Florida. Good to see you here, bud. As Grosjean continues this first at bat, as that ball will be inside for a ball. Dunn doing his usual batter's box pre-pitch routine. Always dust the dirt off the pants, readjust the gloves.
He has it down to a science with Icon living by Jaden Smith. You can always tell exactly where the base drops he's going to be starting his practice. As that ball swung on and hit into play to the third baseman for a quick 5-3.
Hake will fire over to Grabansky for the first out of the bottom of the first inning here in Game 2. And this will bring up DH Preston Joy out of Georgia State. Georgia boy. Love to see it. I myself am from Georgia. As Joy takes place in his last game here in Casper this summer. He's been a great shortstop for the Heads all season, has picked up 2 very clutch home runs this season. The switch hitter, very dangerous from both sides of the plate. We'll see how Grosjean will pitch to him inside for a ball. The first pitch will be.
You could say Joy really is a joy to watch.
Absolutely. He is a great baseball player at Georgia State down there in Atlanta. As that ball will go in, there will be ones across the board here to Joy in the bottom of the first in the DH spot. Started the last game at pitcher, and he was shoving, Connor, for a little bit. He was pitching very well.
He looks great out there. It's always fun to see guys who normally don't get the opportunity to pitch to be able to just, pitch. Because most of these guys definitely pitch throughout high school and different levels. And even some of these guys may, take turns pitching at their colleges. Like Christian Lopez, who unfortunately left the team yesterday to go get ready for his college team. He was telling me the other day that he does pitch for his college, too. As that ball will go outside.
Count will run up 2-2 to Joy, with the bases empty and 1 out here in the bottom of the first inning. Grosjean taking his time with this one will set and deliver inside again. Count runs full.
No, this isn't the first time we've seen Grosjean this season.
Absolutely not. He pitched here in the last time that the Spuds took the long trip down to Casper and threw a great ball game against the Heads. He is a very dangerous pitcher as he sets and delivers again. This ball will be hit high into left field and caught by
Cam Grant out there in left.
Cam Grant, another great ball player for the Spuds. And this will bring up All-Star number 33, Eric Arado. Arado will be playing third base tonight, usually plays second. The 6', 175 freshman from Northern Illinois, originally from Sussex, Wisconsin. Arado, really a joy to be around this season. Really thankful that we got to have him here. Really, like we were saying about Tollerman, really enjoyed the All-Star game, really enjoyed the atmosphere. But these boys, you could tell they were ready to get back to work this week when they came back from the long trip from Caldwell last week.
As that first pitch finds its way in there for a ball. Yeah, Eric, great guy. Once the video goes live, we got the opportunity to mic him up so that you can check out our YouTube channel and see a little pregame action with Eric mic'd up. And then at the All-Star game, him and a player, I believe it was for the Sabre Dogs, we were doing the All-Star girls softball game, who were just out there having fun, loving the opportunity to play, and they wanted to jump in there and umpire the game. So it was great to see them having fun with the girls, just umpiring the game.
As Grosjean delivers again, low count will run 3-0 to Arado here with 2 outs. As Arado will step back in. Grosjean serves outside for a strike, catches the outside corner of the plate.
Just 3-1 count. Eric's really going to be looking for something he can drive here.
As Grosjean fires, hit hard, foul by Arado. Count will run full with 2 outs. Arado, a very versatile infielder, usually plays second. Have even seen him play first, short, and third on occasion. Will play third in the first game as well as in this second game. As he will pause for a break, readjust those bat and gloves.
He also got the opportunity to come in and pitch following Joy last game, and he was joking with me before the game that he was going to throw a knuckleball. Now, I don't think we saw that knuckleball, but he was just super hype and happy to having an opportunity like that.
Absolutely. It's great that this coaching staff is really taking – as that ball will go to shortstop. Missed as Arado will round first, and he will slide into second, safe for a double. And that will bring up the man who just co-signed with me on my car loan, Papa Joe Schmidt, the first baseman from John A. Logan Community College. Joe Schmidt, also a late addition to the All-Star team for the Horseheads, as the Horseheads had 4 total All-Stars, also including Ryan Callahan and Christian Lopez.
We actually had 5, Chris. We had Jake Wright, Eric, Callahan, CeeLo, and our boy Jake Schmidt down there.
And Cowboy Jake Wright. Forgot about him. Jake Wright had a great outing in the All-Star game. Only faced 1 batter, unfortunately, because he had thrown the night before. But we were just happy to see him out there. The crowd really got hyped for Cowboy out there.
It was really great to see the Casper fans who were out here supporting the All-Star game get nice and loud for any of our boys when they made an appearance out there.
Absolutely. As Schmidt sets into the box, Arado at second takes his lead. Ball will be fired in for a strike high and down the middle of the plate.
And obviously we can't go without giving huge props to the other teammates. Some of them all came out to support their fellow teammates and friends, honestly, in the All-Star game. And you could hear them cheering the loudest, honestly, when one of our boys stepped up to the plate.
As the count runs 0-2 on Schmidt, as charge plays here at Mike Lansing Field in the bottom of this first inning with 2 outs. Cade Kazmierski even got into an on-field game during the All-Star game, didn't he?
He did. Even though he doesn't have to be here, he came in and volunteered to be able to go on field. And I believe it was for the water balloon toss, if I'm not mistaken.
He got out there and got his shirt all wet, his hair all wet, all just to help out the team. It's great to see all these guys coming out to support. As that ball will go out for a ball, count will be 1-2 to Papa Joe Schmidt. Grosjean fires one on the outside corner, called strike 3, and that will strand Arado at second and end the first inning here in Casper. We will be right back after this. And we are back once again, top of the second here. Score remains 0-0. The Horseheads taking on the Spuds of Canyon County as De La Cruz will face Spuds second baseman Cole Arnold. First pitch will be delivered outside for a ball. Count will run 1-0 to Arnold. De La Cruz fires another pitch inside, called ball. Count will be 2-0 to Cole Arnold, who is the 5'10", 185-pounder from Chico State.
What a snag. Who's at second this afternoon? Ray Kimura, new guy to the team, second game. I guess third game is ahead now.
Absolutely incredible play out there by Kimura. Kimura, one of the late additions of the Horseheads, but we are glad to have him here along with Fabricus and a couple other guys who have joined us late. Victor Vega and Austin
Chris
Menacini.
Rodriguez also made his first.
Rodriguez as Ross steps in to the box to face De La Cruz, who will fire high and off the corner of the plate for strike one. Kane Ross, 6'3", 190 from Cuesta, originally from Dana Point, California, as strike two will go across the plate, leaving the count 0-2. As De La Cruz fires once again, ball will be hit to Arado at third base, fires over to Schmidt, who will make the catch. Heads will throw the ball around the horn. We'll go in for for out number 2 of the top of this second inning.
Joe Schmidt at first tonight. We saw Zion Springer making, it might be his debut at first last night.
I believe so. Springer, a true utility player, wouldn't you say, Connor?
Oh, he's a real athlete. Obviously he's our catcher, but every time if you hear before game while they're doing BP or their warm-ups, he's taking grounders with the infield, just getting practice in wherever he can.
Absolutely. As third baseman tonight, Carson Hake will step in. First pitch will fire high for ball number 1. Hake, a Minnesota native, stands at 6'2" and 210 as De La Cruz sets to deliver again outside for ball number 2. Count will run 2-0 to Hake.
Have you ever been to Minnesota, Chris?
Never been to Minnesota. Georgia boy, haven't been further north than D.C. and hadn't been further west in the Mississippi till this summer. But
You're really getting out there this summer, aren't you?
really enjoying it as this ball will travel outside for ball number 3. Have absolutely enjoyed my time out here in Casper. Really enjoy the city, the people, the food, the atmosphere, the small town. I love it as De La Cruz fires in, called ball 4. Hake will take his base.
This will bring up Cam Grant to the plate.
As Cam Grant will step into the box.
From Skyline Community College.
Skyline Community College, 6', 245, originally from San Bruno, California. Cam Grant, always a problem for the heads in the batter's box. We will see if De La Cruz will be able to shut him down as he checks over to Hake at first. Ball will be fired in fast for a strike. Count will run 0-1.
Chris, I'm telling you, man, a trade deadline in the MLB is a stressful time.
Absolutely. I've seen all kinds of crazy trades. Everybody was running around all day freaking out about even the hypothetical trades. That ball is hit to short, fired over to Joe Schmidt for the third out from shortstop Victor Vega, and that will end the top of the first. Spuds will gain no hits, no runs on no hits, and no errors. Score remains 0-0 in Casper, and we will be right back. And we're back here in the bottom of the second inning. In Casper, score still 0-0 as Solano College's own Brandon Herter, the lefty, will step into the batter's box to face Gary Grosjean. And most of you know Chris, Hannah's sidekick up here in the booth. He just did a spit take all over the laptop. I'm not kidding.
It's actually insane. You'd have to be up here to believe it. As Grosjean comes set and delivers the first pitch. Bunt attempt by Herter, but pulls back in time, leaving it to a ball. Due up for the Horseheads this inning is Brandon Herter, Jake Baker, and Austin Menacini. I still can't say his last name. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Austin Menacini, the catcher for the Horseheads this evening, will be in the hole as of now. Pitch fired inside for a strike. Count will run 1-1 to Herter. Herter has really come alive in the second part of the season, don't you think, Connor?
Yeah, he's a great bat. I believe he's batting. It's not like point streak where I could see it up on my screen, but he's batting around. I think he's batting near 300. He's really killing it right now. He's really coming to his own, especially. And he's honestly a hustle guy. Watching him play in the outfield or just defensively, wherever he is at, is just fun to watch because he's always as hard as he can for any ball.
As that ball will pop out, count will remain 1-2 to Herter.
Don't catch him with your teeth.
And just so everybody knows, the reason that Chris over here in the booth did a spit take is he was talking about which kind of haircut he wanted to get, and we suggested a mullet, and he thought that wasn't too terrible of an idea, and then Connor told him that he should get a mohawk, and then he just spit all over the computer.
It was
as
crazy.
That ball will travel foul.
You know what they say, Chris. A mullet's business in the front, party in the back. You really just can't go wrong with it. It's great for all occasions.
And Little C's shaking his head over here, man. Don't hate on the mullet like that.
Chris, we're quite sage.
Absolutely. As Grosjean will serve up the 1-2 pitch to Herter. Ball will be hit to second baseman Cole Arnold, fired over to Grabansky for out one. And this will bring up left fielder Jake Baker. Always great to see the big boy from Kansas here at Mike Lansing Field. Baker typically plays first, but also will have some time out there in the outfield every now and then. Baker listed as an infielder. Bats left, hits left, 6'4". Plays for his hometown school, originally from Lawrence, Kansas. A sophomore at the University of Kansas, joining us here this summer as that ball from Grosjean will travel outside for ball one.
It's always really interesting to watch some of these upper D1 guys bat because every at-bat is just so meticulous. They're waiting for their pitch. They're waiting to jump on a ball that they want and not, what the pitcher wants them to swing at.
Absolutely, as that ball will travel outside or inside for a 2-0 count to Baker.
As who's that running after it?
Menacini on the move.
Some hustle. I mean, if you're on deck, that's what you got to do.
Makes the referee toss over to the dugout to Springer. As Grosjean fires his third pitch of the at-bat. Outside and low for a ball.
Bringing the count to 3-0. I just want to take a moment. Between the last half inning, one of our interns, Jack, was able to give his host mom the sweetheart of the game, thanking her as that ball comes inside for ball number 4, leading to the walk, which brings up our boy Austin. But a special thanks to any host families that are out there. You guys do an amazing job. You really are the backbone behind the scenes, and I know I fully appreciate my host family. I know Chris does, and all of us here, players, interns, coaches alike, couldn't do it without them.
Absolutely. It's great to see them all out here at the ballpark supporting. If you're a Horsehead fan out there, coming up next week, I believe on August 7th, we will have Fan Appreciation Day here at the park. So if you're a Casper native, didn't make it out tonight, try to make sure that you make it out to that game as that ball will be fired in, swung on. Count will go 0-1 to the catcher, Menacini, Austin Menacini, the freshman from Solano Community College, one of Coach Stover's guys that he brought in this summer to play for the Horseheads. Mendocini's had a great start here with the Horseheads as a late addition, as that ball will be checked over to first to Baker, who will make it safely. Grosjean will check once again and fire in. Ball will be dropped by Vaith. Baker will think about it, but head on back to first. Count will go 1-1 to Mendocini.
That 1-1 pitch is swung on for a strike, making the count 1-2.
A handful of Solano College guys, community college guys on this team this summer, have really enjoyed having them out. I'm sure they enjoy playing for their own head coach this summer.
It's really great of them. Some of those guys got the call. It's like, hey, I got a need for you. Will you come play and play with me for the summer? As that pitch is delivered out on for strike number 3. Austin goes down looking.
And that will bring up shortstop number 4, Victor Vega, a freshman also from Solano Community College. Another one of these guys that has come in late and really just played his heart out for the Horseheads. Vega, a lethal infielder.
Yeah, these guys came in. They came in a little bit later in the season, and they're just playing great ball, and they're sacrificing their summer to go ahead and give their all for this team, and it's really great to see, especially, if they could be doing nothing right now, but they decided, hey, I'm going to go play for the Horseheads, which is great. We love to see them. And
Connor, what do you think about the growth that you've seen and the development that you've seen as that ball travels outside to Vega, making the count 1-0? The development and the improvement, really, that we've seen from a lot of these players over the course of this summer.
We started this summer, and this might be some of the guys' first times playing with wood bats on a consistent basis. They might have their tournament sprinkled in here and there as that ball comes in for ball number 2. But this is the first time they've seen it consistently, and it's the first time they're seeing a grueling schedule. They're 62 games this summer, and everyone struggles. It's baseball, but they've all come in and they've bounced back and they've evolved as players, and they've really developed and grown as individuals too, as that ball is delivered for a strike.
Absolutely. The wood bat just brings a completely different element into it that a lot of people at home don't realize. But also this 61, 62 game grueling season really forces these players out of their comfort zone in a lot of ways, as Grosjean will serve up a ball outside, making the count will be called a strike. Count will go 2-2 to Vega, as Grosjean will check back to Baker over at first. Ball will be fired. Foul tip off the backswing. Count will remain 2-2. The grind that these kids have been going through may sometimes go unnoticed, may sometimes not, but these guys really in and out, day in and day out, all summer long, very few days off, come out here and play their all just because they want to improve their game as Grosjean serves up. Ball will be hit, chopper to Grabansky, and that will end the inning. And the Horseheads will pick up no runs on no hits, no errors. Baker will be stranded over at first. Score will remain 0-0, and we will check back in at the top of the third. And we are back here in the top of the third inning as De La Cruz will deal with Spuds catcher Cody Vaith. Is a 6'2", 210-pounder from Chico State, as that ball will be delivered in for a strike. Count will run up 0-1. And fans, I'm here joined in the booth for the top of the third inning by Mr. Ashley Bright, who is with the Boys and Girls Club of Central Wyoming. It's really glad to have you here, Ashley.
Oh, my goodness. It is so great to be here. And our professionals got together, and this is what we wanted to do for our annual staff appreciation night, recognizing the great work that all of our staff do every day for children and families in Central Wyoming.
Absolutely, and we really enjoy having you guys here. Do you want to tell us a little bit about your staff and what they do on a daily basis here in the summer times?
Absolutely, and it's Boys and Girls Clubs of Central Wyoming serves a 12-month program. So we have summer programs that happen from 7:30 to 5:30 at night, and we serve a snack and we have a lunch. It's all part of the day camp experience. And I will tell you, Chris, that one of the great highlights is having a tour and spending time here with the Casper Horseheads.
Absolutely. We, the interns, have had a great opportunity the past couple days to give tours to some of the kids from the Boys and Girls Club. I know last Friday we had some kindergarten through second graders. Today I did one with the third through fifth graders, and they were a delight. They were an absolute joy. They all came in bright-eyed, just ready, like even the boring stuff about when the stadium was constructed and stuff like that. And they all just had the biggest smile on their face. They were very interested, and they were just an absolute delight. The staff was a delight to work around, and I've really loved it. Do you want to tell us a little bit about your personal journey with the Boys and Girls Club?
Sure. I'm in my 31st year of serving in Boys and Girls Clubs. I started in Tacoma, Washington, and when I walked in those doors, it was all about making a difference in that one child's life. And here we are 31 years later, and it's all about making a difference in that one child's life.
Absolutely.
And the staff all take on that value of doing what they can to meet kids where they're at, walk alongside them, and make a difference.
Absolutely. And the kids that come to the Boys and Girls Club, who is it? Who is allowed to come to the Boys and Girls Club?
It's a great question. The Boys and Girls Club serves all young people, especially those kids who need us most. And when you think about kids who need us most, it's really anybody. Any child that may have working families or single families, or their families might not have the resources to find care. We want to be there for those kids. It's a $10 a year membership, and even with that, we won't turn anybody away for financial reasons.
Absolutely.
And we have small day camp fees, and even with that, we waive at some shape or fashion 70% of. So we allow all kids to come. We're there to serve in academics and healthy lifestyles, a good character program, social recreation, and youth sports. Anything and everything that will become something that the kids really like, or that atmosphere is there for the kids.
Absolutely. And I will tell you, it is absolutely inspiring, the devotion that you guys have, you and your entire staff, just to enriching these children's lives. And you can see it. You can see it on their faces as Mendocini will fire to second base. Second base will be stolen. Count 1-1 with one out here in the top of the third as Rolando De La Cruz is facing. I believe this could be Denny. And absolutely, you can see it on every kid's face as that ball will fire past Arado. Run will score. The throw will not make it in, and that will be a stand-up single for Noah Denny. As first baseman Joey Grabanski will step into the box, the score will now be 1-0 Spuds. But again, absolutely, these kids just look like they're having the time of their lives out there. Getting to see them run the bases today at the field and getting to show them the trophy cases and even the boring stuff, like I said, like the concession stand where the popcorn machine and stuff. And it is just, they were an absolute joy to have, as that ball will be hit back, thrown over to Vega, and the double play will not happen. Fire over to Schmidt as Grabanski will grab an infield single. The out at second will be made, though, as DH Zach Tollerman will step back into the plate for his second at-bat of the game. And what would you say a typical day for you looks like at the Boys and Girls Club?
Absolutely. We serve 11 clubs in 4 counties. So the Boys and Girls Club of Central Wyoming serves from Glen Rock to DuBois, Wyoming, and clubs in between. And in Natrona County, we have 7 chartered Boys and Girls Clubs here in Natrona County. And so the day begins, parents bringing their kids to the club, and then the kids have choice on what they would like to do with the art room or the learning center, the games room, the physical fitness areas that we have in the club, leadership groups. So we bring them through, and they have choice in the Boys and Girls Club on what their interests are. And it absolutely works. And when their minds light up, it makes that impact on them.
Absolutely. As Tollerman will fly out to Herder out there in right field, ending the inning. And Ashley, it has been an absolute delight to have you up here and interview you, to get to know you and hear about such a large footprint that you guys have, and your dedication to serving these kids definitely shows. And it's been a joy to interview you.
Oh, my goodness, Chris. This has been a grand slam opportunity, and the young men have been so great to all of us, and this baseball experience is fantastic.
Yes, sir. Well, you guys make sure to enjoy the rest of your evening over there, and we'll come find you after the game to talk to you.
That sounds excellent.
Awesome. We'll
Thank you very much, Chris.
Yes, sir. And we are back here in the bottom of the third inning. Score is 1-0 Spuds, as newcomer second baseman Ray Kimura will step into the box. Grosjean will deliver as Kimura will knock it down to second. Throw over to first will retire Kimura. And that will bring up the top of the order for Hank Dunn, center fielder for the Horseheads, number 11, the freshman out of Yakima Valley Community College, as Dunn looks to make something happen here in his second at-bat of the second game of the doubleheader today here in Casper against the Caney County Spuds. Did a little bit of work last at-bat against Grosjean, a very well taken at-bat as Icon Living fades out, and Dunn immediately will knock it down to second base. Again, fired over to Grabanski by Cole Arnold. And Dunn will take his seat back in the Horseheads dugout as DH Preston Joy, number 31, the Georgia State shortstop, will step in, hitting left-handed again this at-bat as he faces Grosjean with empty bases and 2 outs as Grosjean fires in for a strike. Count will go 0-1 to Joy, who is taking and at bat in his last game here as a Horsehead, as this is fired in on the outside corner for strike 2.
Like I said earlier, it really has just been a joy to watch him. I'm proud of myself. That's all that matters.
Absolutely. Joy has been a beauty for the Horseheads as that ball will travel
drill
and
him.
get him, it looked like, on the hip.
Yeah, that's not a great feeling.
As Joy will walk halfway and trot down to first base coach TJ Middlestat.
As that brings up Eric Arado up to the plate.
The 3-hole hitter, third baseman here for the Horseheads. Threes, number 33, Eric Arado, the UNI boy.
He's just off your screen talking to Coach Stover before his at-bat, probably trying to get a little game plan formulated for this 2-out situation with the man on first.
So if you're Coach Stover right now, what would you be telling Arado on how maybe he could even – I mean, Arado's got the power and he's got the skill. He's great at finding the gaps, at maybe finding a way to even get Dunn knocked in or at least advanced over to third here.
That's a great question. Obviously, he's got the benefit of being a lefty batter versus the righty pitcher. I'm thinking – looking at Coach Stover, I'm not seeing any major signs being displayed, so who knows? We'll have to see how it goes.
As Grosjean throws to the all-star second baseman, first pitch will be on the outside corner, called a strike.
I'd imagine he's going to take 1 or 2 pitches, see what he's dealing with.
Arado steps back into the plate. Joy takes his lead at first. Grabanski hovering the bag. Pitch delivered.
Outside for a ball.
Count will go 1-1.
With 2 outs here in the inning and a man on first.
Let's see if Arado can make something happen for these Horseheads here. And maybe let's get a little 2-out rally going to tie this thing back up.
Special shout out to Eric's family who are here this evening in the park to celebrate with their boy.
Absolutely love it when any of the players' families get to come out and watch them. I know a lot of these players, they haven't seen their sons in 1 or 2 months even. It's been a long summer. These boys have been working really hard, so it's always great to see the smiles on their faces and their families' faces when they get to see them play here in Casper, as that ball will travel out on the outside corner of the plate for a strike.
I think my greatest joy that I've had to do this summer was I was our team's ambassador for the All-Star game. One of the greatest privileges I got to do was I got to email the parents of our All-Stars saying, your boys made it. We're very proud of them, and that was just a great moment for me to be able to pass on that message of how proud we are of them as players and as people and as individuals in the Casper community.
That ball will travel right to right field for a base hit. Dunn will run around second, slide into third, and tag will be made for out number 3 by Hake. Score will remain 1-0 here as we go to the top of the 4th inning. De La Cruz will trot back out to the hill, and let's see if the Horseheads can make anything happen here in this 4th inning. Thanks for tuning in. Welcome back to the top of the fourth inning here in Casper Horseheads. You're back here with Chris and Connor up in the booth as Cole Arnold, the second baseman for the Spuds, will face off for the second time against Rolando De La Cruz. First ball will go in for a strike. Count will go 0-1. De La Cruz has been an excellent pitcher for the Heads this season. That ball will travel outside. Count will run 1-1. The 6'1", 225-pounder from Trinidad State College, originally from the DR, and we are just absolutely delighted to have him here with us in Casper this summer. A former teammate of your roommate, Connor.
Good old
Christian
Lopez. As that one's chopped away for a foul tip.
Rolando has really settled in to this rotation this summer.
He has. He's really grown, and as we were talking about earlier, he's really grown as a player and as a person. He's that person you'll always see with a smile on his face, even if it's 103 degrees outside earlier, like it was earlier.
Ball will travel in, swung on strike 3 by Arnold. As
that brings up Kane Ross, the right fielder.
Number 27, Kane Ross.
Kane Ross, the right fielder for the Spuds tonight, will try to take a hack here with one out and the bases empty in the top of the fourth inning, as De La Cruz will set and deliver his first offering outside. Count will go 1-0 to Mr. Ross.
One of my favorite things about this league is just seeing that weird little diversity in the jerseys, as that pitch is swung on and hit just over Joe Schmidt's head into the right field for a base hit.
Herder will make the throw all the way. It will bounce into Vega.
Like I said, Herder hustled over there and beat any possibility of Kane looking for his double on that hit.
Absolutely, and this will bring up third baseman tonight for the Canyon County Spuds, Carson Hake, will take his second shot at De La Cruz. The outfielders for the Heads all have a lot of speed and all have really strong arms, I would say, Connor.
Oh, yeah. Like we were saying earlier, an arm I would never test is Hank Dunn's out there in center. It is basically a cannon top, taped.
Absolutely, and you have all these guys playing in the outfield like Herder, Dunn, Kyler, Beckley, and Herder as well. Chris Rodriguez, really looking forward, hoping he's going to be okay, and maybe we can catch another glimpse of him as De La Cruz will fire over to Papa Joe Schmidt to check Ross, and Carson Hake awaits the 1-0 offering from De La Cruz.
Like we said earlier in the broadcast, if you weren't quite here when we announced it, the injury update on Chris Rodriguez is just a hamstring pull. We're not sure the severity, as we said earlier. We'll keep you guys posted as best we can as we get information. He walked off on his own power, and that's a huge sign when it comes to those kind of injuries. So hopefully he just needs a day or two of rest, and he'll be back at it, because I want to see him out there for the Horseheads.
And you really hate to see a guy get injured in a league like this summer, as Mendocini fires over. Ball will be dropped by Kimura and travel in to center field, picked up by Dunn. And like we were saying, Ross was not going to test that gun by number 11 in center field, but he will gain a stolen base on the called ball. Count will go 2-1 to Hake. But you really do hate to see anyone in this league get hurt, especially over the summer, not in their and not even in season for their respective colleges.
Yeah, injuries just suck anytime, no matter what level or for anybody, even if it's like a player for a team you absolutely hate. They're never fun to see, and it's always just the worst. And it just sucks that some guys, they've had unfortunate injuries, and obviously we wish them all the best possible recovery and healing they can, and especially as that ball swung on for strike three.
That will retire Hake and bring up Grant, the left fielder for the Spuds tonight. Cam Grant of Skyline Community College.
See, there's a couple of Skyline Community College guys on it.
Absolutely. As he is 0 for 1 today, we'll step in to the plate to face De La Cruz. With
As
Ross
that ball gets
on
away
second.
from Austin, and Ross will advance over to third on the wild pitch.
Wouldn't even know what to call that one. Got it. Menacini and De La Cruz will shake it off as Ross stands at third. De La Cruz will try to keep him there with 2 outs in the top of the 4th inning. Ball will be fired on the outside corner for a strike, 1-1 to Cam Grant. De La Cruz fires, swung on, hit.
Oh.
Ball will be missed by Vega and Kimura. Ross will score.
The ball will trickle its way into the outfield.
And Cam Grant will advance to first on the error at shortstop. And that will bring up Vaith,
Number 10.
the catcher, Cody Vaith from Chico State. Will step in to face De La Cruz as he tries to stop the bleeding here in the top of the 4th inning in this 7-inning nightcap of a doubleheader against the Canyon County Spuds.
My mom went to Chico State back in the day.
Really? Is that so? Is she
Yeah.
native of California?
Yeah, my mom grew up about 40 minutes away from Chico in Willows, California, and then obviously went to school in Chico. My aunt and her family live in Chico still, and I have my grandma and her boyfriend live just outside Sacramento now.
Chico, the home college home of both Cole Arnold and Cody Vaith, as the count will go 1-1 to the Spuds catcher.
Yeah, if you ever get the chance to go down to Chico, it's a nice, small little kind of like a little college town.
I've never even been this far out west, but who's to say I won't go all the way out there?
You got to
Connor?
go to the Oceans.
Absolutely, as that ball will travel outside for a strike called. 1-2 count to Cody Vaith.
Following up this half inning, we'll have Manny and Jack take over for the bottom of the 4th till the end of the game. Hope you guys are looking forward to seeing their side of things as that ball is swung on for a strike, and that will end Chris and I's time here with you guys this evening. Thank you so much for having us. I hope we weren't too obnoxious or annoying.
Thanks for tuning in, guys. And as JB's already chomping at the bit back here to get on this headset as Manu walks in, and they will be with you guys the rest of the way. Have a great evening, and go Heads.
Number 28. Papa
Welcome back,
Joe
folks.
Schmidt.
Horsehead Baseball here. Jack and Manny now on the call with you.
How we doing, folks?
Papa Joe Schmidt steps to the plate. Better believe Papa Joe's hungry.
He's well rested. Got the first game off. Let's see how he does.
Takes a swing at that one, missing. 0-1 the count now.
That looked like a curveball to Schmidt. He's been getting a lot of those recently, swinging through a couple. Seen him square a couple up, though.
That one will miss outside for a ball, running the count to 1-1.
Joe has bounced between catcher and first base this season, although with the addition of Menacini from Solano, seems to be playing more first recently.
Another one outside for a ball. That one's in the dirt, running the count to 2-1.
Love to see what Schmidt's going to do here ahead in the count. Look for a good one to square up.
Hasn't hit a bomb in a while. Let's look for one of those pop-up bombs, possibly.
Would be nice.
Hits that one out center field. Center fielder racing back. Grab it just before he... Oh, no, he didn't.
Looks like he couldn't make the play. Schmidt will race into third with what appears to be a triple. Throw gets away from the third baseman, backed up by the pitcher. That was a bomb by Joe. Other parts of the park, that definitely would have been gone right on cue. Joe with a big knock to get the head started.
Could not tell from up here. Looked like it was caught at first. My apologies. But Joe, jump starting a potential rally.
Good guy to have at the plate, too. Herder, hit machine. Really heating up recently. Slaps the ball all over the place. Tough strikeout. Excited to see what he does here.
Herder awaits the pitch. He's going to smack that one into right field. Right fielder came in, has to go back. That'll bring home Joe Schmidt as it's over his head. Herder coasting to second.
Big double for
with an
Herder
RBI
there.
double.
Outfield often plays him shallow, made him pay there, plopped one over the right fielder's head. Love to see it. And the train keeps rolling as Big Jake Baker
Don't let
lumbers
the
up
heads
to the
get
plate.
hot, Manny.
Yes, sir. Don't let him. So one-run ball game now.
That'll bring up Jake Baker, left-hander out of Kansas. See what he can do with Herder out there at second base.
One of the more consistent hitters on the Heads all season. Started with us from day one. Batting average has been above 300 ever since.
I believe he was mic'd up last game as well.
I think so. Funny guy. Good guy to mic up. They had him in the Lays earlier for Tropical
That one's
Tuesday.
in there for a ball.
Pretty funny.
Waits the 1-0 pitch. Fouls it back, running the count to 1-1.
So the Heads lead the Spuds in hits this game 4-3, but an error cost them in the last inning, bringing home the second run of the game for the Spuds.
Also made that last out at third base last inning, which you try to avoid.
Yeah, Kane Ross in right field, very good arm. I noticed that earlier last game and yesterday's game. Don't want to run on that too much.
That one will get in there for a strike, running the count to 1-2 now on Baker.
Baker, very patient hitter, works deep into counts all the time. Very comfortable, I think, with 2 strikes.
Been like that all year indeed. Ground that one to chop that one to third, I should say. Be thrown out at first. Herder holds at second. 1 out in the inning. Bringing up number 14, Austin Menacini, one of the newer additions to the Horseheads. In what, the last week or so, Manny?
Yeah, I believe so. I think he went on the road with the team recently. He's played a bit. We got a newer crop yesterday who played in their first game with the Heads. Menacini, I believe, has played in a handful already, filling in a catcher role for the team.
Pretty much a new look lineup around these parts anymore.
Yeah, I would say so. The earlier game today was a very new lineup. This one has some more familiar faces in it.
Menacini's going to fly that one into right. Camping under it, going to make the catch. Herder will hold at second once again. 2 outs in the inning.
Herder wise to hold there. Learned from previous mistakes by the Heads not to run on Ross and right. Ross banged himself up last game, making a diving catch, but he seems to be all right.
I'll bring up number 4, Victor Vega, another new face to the Heads.
Vega out of Solano College, one of Coach Stover's boys. We now have a couple on the team. They've been filling in. Herder went to Solano last year and actually recently committed to Sonoma State, Division II in California. Pretty exciting for him. Definitely deserves it. Has hit really well since he's come here.
He awaits the first pitch of the at-bat. Grounds that one over to second base. Second baseman ranges to his right and can't make the play. Herder comes home to score. The Heads tie it up here, 2-2.
That looked like
in the bottom of the 4th.
Fairly hard hit ground ball, tough backhanded play for the second baseman Arnold, ranging to his right.
Now stepping up to the plate for the Heads, number 16,
Ray Kimura. Another new guy, College of Idaho. Believe he played for West Nebraska before. Correct me if I'm wrong.
That one will get in there for a strike. 0-1 the count. 2 outs.
2-2 ball game now.
Vega at first.
They gave Vega the hit there. I agree. 5 hits for the Heads now.
Pickoff throw back is late. Vega slides back in safely. Waiting pitch number 2 of the at-bat is Kimura. That one will be outside. Ball 1. 1-1 the count now.
Would love to see Kimura get into one here. He's only had a couple of bats with the Heads, but that first hit with the Heads, there's nothing like it, I tell you, JB.
I would imagine not, Manny. You fouled that one back to the screen. 1-2 the count now.
JB, that wall in the outfield looks awfully green, doesn't it?
I wonder how that happened.
Must have been some really hard work by 3 interns.
Paint it green, they say.
Pretty beautiful, right, Chris? Chris agrees. Chris is now shoving money in our face for our hard work.
You love to see it.
Chris, you don't have to. You're too nice.
That one will miss outside for a ball. Running the count to 2-2. Deuces on the board. 2 outs. Vega at first.
2-2 ball game. Second game of the day.
All 2s. 2s are wild right now. Swings and misses at that one. Strike 3. And that'll end the inning. Horseheads get 2 to tie it up.
On a couple big hits there. Really good to see. Starting to get it, Grosjean. We'll be right back after this break. Love you all.
And we are back, folks. Number 29, Ronnie McBride. Excuse me.
Wearing number 5, actually.
Lead off
today.
the inning for the Spuds. Again, apologies.
Except for the children.
Rolando De La Cruz still in the game for the Heads. That one misses low for a ball. 1-0 the count.
McBride led off last game as well. He's the K-man tonight. Struck out in his first at-bat. Great way to get the day started.
Got some fans, some free or half-price beers.
Luke Verzella would have drank a lot of those beers if he was here. I'm
Londo
pretty
gets
sure.
that one in there for a strike, 1-1. Swings and misses at that one, 1-2. Rolando got him right where he wants him. The leadoff man at bat. See if he can put him away here. He's going to swing and fly that one out to right field. Goes over Herder's head. Retreat and throw it in. McBride's going to coast into third with a stand-up triple. Not the way you want to start things for the Heads this inning.
Good piece of two-strike hitting by McBride there. Got under it and lifted it over Herder's head. It's a pretty similar hit to Herder's double earlier. Not sure which way the wind's blowing.
Very last inning where he burnt, he burnt their right fielder on the exact same play. That'll bring up number 2, Noah Dean. Swing, chop that one out in front of the plate. It's foul.
Not a foul ball. Balls off the plate are in play.
Some chirping from the fans.
0-1
Disagreed with
count.
the home plate umpire on that one. I'm not sure myself.
Hard
Denny.
to tell from up here, Manny.
Yeah, hard to tell for sure. Denny, I believe, goes to North Dakota State, if I'm not mistaken. This is off the top of the head. Has been in the Spuds lineup every game we have seen them here in Casper going back to the beginning of the season.
That one gets in there for a strike. 0-2 the count.
With a man on third, the infield is positioned normally.
Gonna chop that one out to second base. Throws on to first. 1 out. Runner does score. Spuds take the lead 3-2 here in the 5th.
Number 25.
Chris will be back shortly.
That'll bring up
Give me
number
1 second.
25, Joey Grabansky. Grabansky awaits the pitch. We'll get in there for strike.
We are back, and Chris is
0-1.
back. He will update the scoreboard shortly. The Spuds scored 1 run, Chris.
0-1 to Grabansky on the way. Want to miss outside for a ball. 1-1 the count.
Grabansky had a couple doubles yesterday. When he gets into it on the pull side, ball does fly off his bat.
Gonna foul that one off. 1-2 the count.
2 strikes.
Yes, he has had some decent hits here at Mike Lansing throughout the course of this season.
You
Double
hate
doubles,
to
I
admit
believe.
it, but you got to give credit.
I believe
where
he
it is due.
homered once earlier in the season.
He did to dead center actually, against the Horseheads. He
That's
also
a
had
good
2
little
home
poke out
runs
there.
last year for Concordia in the G-Pack.
Rolando gonna try to put him away here. And he does just that.
Great pitch there by De La Cruz. Looked like a slider on the outside.
2 out now.
Grabansky was all over
Strike
his
out.
front foot, swinging over that pitch. Rolando's had a couple great 2-strike pitches for punch-outs tonight and has looked very good across the board, I would say.
That'll bring up the designated hitter for the Spuds. Number 24 is Zach Tollerman.
Tullerman was an all-star, hitting the home run derby, I think, here at Mike Lansing Field.
Yeah, just a short week ago. Chops that one out in between short and second. Joy ranges to his right, able to make a throw, but it goes wild past Joe Schmidt. Dollarman's going to coast into second.
What will probably be a hit and an error.
It's like a tough play. Kind of crazy that Joy actually got to that ball.
Joy's got some crazy range. I believe that was actually Ray out at second.
I apologize.
Who made that play. Great job to stop it. Very tough throw across his body there as he was ranging to his right. Can't blame anyone there.
We'll bring up number 3, Cole Arnold. Tollerman at second. He's going to foul that one off. 0-1. Rolando trying to limit the damage here. And Strahan, Tollerman at second. Give the Heads a chance.
This is Arnold hitting.
That one will miss outside and low for a ball. 1-1 the count as it evens up.
Arnold,
Chico State.
Chico State guy. Nice. Good D2 baseball school for sure.
He's going to line that one into right field. It's going to get down. Herder gathers it, throws into second. Runner does score. Runner is safe at second. Spuds put up another one here in the 5th. 4-2 now the score.
Last call on beer at the
Bringing up
ballpark.
the right fielder, number 27, Kane Ross.
Ross has hit well all series. I think he has a pair of doubles so far here. Had a single earlier this game, I believe. Pretty impressive stuff from what I've seen. Great defense in right as well.
One of the many tall guys on the Spuds stands at 6'3", as a handful of them do.
They do. Their starting pitcher last night, 6'6", I believe, also an all-star. Tomey, Brendan Tomey, maybe Thome. Pretty sure it's not pronounced Tomey.
Gets in there low.
Not exactly sure.
Ball evens up the count at 1-1. Rolando trying to get out of the inning and limit the damage. Spuds up 4-2 here in the 5th. Miss inside for a ball. 2-1 the count now.
Rolando's got to get back into this count and make quick work of Ross or the next hitter. Make sure this inning doesn't get any better for the Spuds after their 2 runs already.
Especially with these short 7-inning games, Manny.
Exactly.
Don't want to run yourself out of chances. They go by in a hurry.
This doubleheader is a continuation of a game from the last time the Spuds were in town, last game of that series, which is why
Swing and miss on the outside corner.
we had to play this
2-2 the
so
count
far
now.
later in the season. Similar situation when the Big Sticks visited Casper. Last game of that series was rained out. I do not know if that will be rescheduled, as they do not come to Casper and we do not play them at all for the rest of the season.
Grounds that one over to Joe Schmidt. Diving attempt. Can't come up with it. Runner holds at third. Runners at the corners now for the Spuds.
Tough play there for Schmidt. Gave it all he got. Laid out for it. Well-placed ground ball there by Ross.
Definitely respect the effort right there.
Brings up Carson Hake.
The third baseman.
Number 26, Carson Hake.
Runners at the corners here. Will be interesting to see if Ross runs with 2 outs. They might send him.
Londo sets. Delivers. Fouled away.
Another souvenir baseball,
0-1 the count.
followed by a grip of children.
Rolando getting ahead in this count. Good to see. Good 0-1 pitch should set him up to get out of this.
Force it second, alive. Swing through that one. Running the count to 0-2 now. Good start this batter for Orlando.
Looked like a breaking ball in the dirt there from De La Cruz. Great pitch. Was able to get Hake to swing out on top of it. So 0-2 is the count now with 2 outs.
Delivers home. One's going to get over the catcher's head. Runner comes home. Scores. Runner advances to second, making it 5-2 Spuds.
Looked like De La Cruz was trying to elevate a fastball there on an 0-2 count. Got away from him a bit and over the head of Menacini. Unfortunate chain of events there to bring in a run for the Spuds, making it 5-2.
1-2 the count now after that wild pitch.
Rolando still has 2 strikes on him, though. Same batter, same at-bat. Got to stay focused on this guy.
Time to put him away. That one's going to be outside for a ball, running the count to 2-2. Deuces again. I feel like we've had a handful of times this inning.
Got to throw a strike here. Can't afford a full count in this situation.
One's going to stay up. Joe Schmidt makes a diving attempt in foul ground. Can't come up with it, though. Count remains 2-2.
Well, Hake has come back from 0-2 as he seems he broke his bat on that foul ball and has put together a pretty nice at-bat that is still underway, forcing Rolando to make a lot more pitches than I assume he would have wanted in that situation. Count stays 2-2, though.
If Hake is able to find a new piece of lumber, which he is. Strut back out to the batter's box. With a 2-2 count, Rolando trying to put him away. 2 outs. Get to the heads home half of the 5th.
The at-bat with Hake continues. Second bat of the at-bat.
Rolando fires home. Comebacker snagged by De La Cruz, getting the Horseheads out of the inning. 5-2 as we head to the bottom of the 5th. We will be back.
We'll be back shortly. Thanks, guys. We are back. The bottom of the 5th. It is Hammer and Hank Dunn leading it off for the Horseheads. Rising sophomore out of Yakima Valley Junior College.
One of the athletes of the team.
Definitely strong arm, fast guy. Good swing, and has a little pop in the bat too. Some sneaky pop, I would say. Pitch from Grosjean is a breaking ball that misses low. 1-0 the count to Dunn. Dunn gonna strap up the batting gloves, reset.
As he does all the time.
Yes,
A
Dunn
ritual in the box for Hank Dunn.
definitely has a ritual that he sticks to every at-bat. The pitch from Grosjean is swung on and fouled off to the right side.
They do say baseball players are creatures of habit, though.
Yes, sir.
Definitely see that with Hank Dunn.
Mayhem has broken out on the right field bleachers as the foul ball lands in the stands.
Many children running after it.
Dunn steps back into a 1-1 count. Grosjean delivers. Looked like another off-speed pitch. Did not hit the strike zone, though. A little bit low. 2-1 now. Dunn ahead in the count.
Being patient here this at-bat.
Yes, he is. Jumped on that 1-0 pitch. Seemed like he liked it. Didn't get all of it at all, though. So he steps back in 2 on the count. Pitch from Grosjean. Misses outside. 3-1. Dunn way
Another
ahead in
good
the count
take.
now. Going to look for one he wants to see. He's gotten a lot of off-speed. You'd think Grosjean's going to have to give him a fastball here. Although you never know these days. Pitching guys backwards, all sorts of stuff. I could never call a game of baseball for a pitcher. Pitch from Grosjean. Misses low. Dunn takes his base. So the
Attaboy,
Horseheads
Hank
have the
Dunn.
leadoff man on. And a speed threat at that, although I don't think Dunn will be running. And that will bring up
He's a joy to watch, batting next
Preston
to
Joy
DH
from Georgia State.
Preston Joy.
Playing his last game with the Heads, I believe.
Started
DH.
last game.
Pitched last game. He's a position player,
Starting
but got
pitcher.
in there. Didn't look bad. Threw a lot of strikes. Had a couple strikeouts.
Looked
Got a lot
good
of ground balls.
for a position player, for sure.
Yes, sir. Fun last day for him with the team, getting to pitch and then DH in the second game. Looking to do some damage here with the runner on. Grosjean sets and delivers. Pitch will miss outside for ball 1.
We also got to see all-star second baseman Eric Arado make a pitching appearance that last game as well.
Yes, we did. He was not too shabby.
Having
for a
some fun
position
here at the
player.
end of the year.
Of course, gotta. With a lot of guys leaving, roster changes, gotta mix things up. Here's the pitch from Grosjean. Swung on and lifted out into shallow left field. 2 players converging on it. The shortstop is able to make the play and then collide with the left fielder. Hopefully everyone's okay.
Here's they are.
Seems to be the case. That was a very impressive play by the shortstop Denny to range out there, make the catch in traffic. Not really his ball, but when you're the shortstop, any hits your ball. And taking command of the field as he should. So
Great
that'll
range.
retire Joy and bring up previously mentioned Eric Arado, who's playing third base today.
The all-star can do it all, can he?
Yes, he can. He's played all over the infield this season for the Heads and pitched.
Gotta love that versatility.
You do.
Always need that.
Arado slowly making his way towards the plate. Seems like there was a little bit of confusion, or they were just letting the left fielder and Denny shake it off a little bit after that tough collision. So Arado will dig in. 1 out. Runner on first is still done. See what he can do. He already has a couple hits today, swinging the bat well all season. Grosjean will step off. Arado's taking his time here. It's his at-bat. Grosjean looks in, looks over to first and sets. The opening pitch is a breaking ball that catches the outside corner for a strike. 0-1 the count. Arado, a little bit of a awkward stance there.
I'm
as
sure
if
he
was
liked that one, Manny.
questioning it without speaking. Smart guy to not talk to the umpire. Pitch from Grosjean here. Swung on and fouled off slightly to the left side and out of play. So Arado quickly behind 0-2.
And there go all the kids.
He is reliable to work a good at-bat, doesn't strike out too much at all. So we'll see what he can do here and protect with 0-2 with Papa Joe on deck after his big triple in the last inning.
Gotta keep an eye on Hank Dunn down there. Always a threat to run.
You do. Grosjean's going to step off, wants his catcher to cycle through the signs again, it seems. Looks back in. Arado steps in. Grosjean looks over to first and sets. The pitch to Arado, swung on and missed. A well-placed 0-2 fastball from Grosjean gets Arado. Might have been a changeup. I can't really tell from up here. But that will be the second out of the half inning for the Horseheads and bring up Papa Joe Schmidt. Grosjean did a great job after that leadoff walk of settling down, getting weak contact from Joy, and then putting Arado away on 3 pitches, which is rare to see from a hitter like Arado.
See what Papa Joe can do here. Hit one hard last time.
Really got into one. See if he can do it again. Extra bases would be nice. Grosjean sets.
Exactly what the Heads are looking for here.
The pitch misses high, 1-0. Wouldn't be surprised to see Joe get a healthy dose of breaking balls here.
If he is able to gap one, Hank Dunn obviously mentioned the speed. The chance to score from first.
Of course. That pitch is in the dirt and gets by the catcher. He's confused. Dunn's going to stay on his horse and race into third. He advances 2 bases on the wild pitch.
There's that speed.
2-0 the count to Schmidt, and all of a sudden the Horseheads have a runner on third with one of their best hitters ahead in the count. That one seemed to have really confused Vaith there. He had no idea where it was, just squirted by him.
Great heads-up running on the base paths by Hank Dunn.
Yes, Hank never changed his pace. Dead sprint through second, was always looking for 3 there. A lot of extra bases to be had in the Expedition League. Grosjean looks in. The 2-0 pitch to Schmidt. Breaking ball, swung on and driven out to left center. Not too far, though. Left fielder takes a couple steps to his left and makes the catch to the Horseheads. Get a runner to third, but do not score in the bottom of the 5th. We will be back with you shortly after this break. Hold on. Oh, we're back. And we are back. Top of the 6th. Cam Grant will lead it off for the Spuds as the new pitcher for the Horseheads is Quinn McGuire, the lefty. The Machine. Quinn the Machine McGuire. Laser focus from McGuire here.
As he always is.
Expect. Grant steps in. First pitch for McGuire is going to be swung on and fouled off to the right side, far out of play. No chance for Schmidt there as he gave it a look. McGuire gets a quick strike on Grant. Cam Grant has been with the Spuds, I'm not sure about all season, but every game that I've watched them play. Didn't play the first end of this doubleheader, but he's back in the lineup now.
Quinn, one of a couple Yakima guys on the squad.
Pitch from McGuire misses upstairs. 1-1 will be the count.
Cade Gazmersky, the other one.
And Hank Dunn.
Hank Dunn.
There are a couple other Yakima guys around the league. A lot of Yakima kids in the
There's one on the
Expedition
Spuds as well.
League. I believe so. Here's the pitch from McGuire. It's going to be swung on and missed. Looked like a fastball in the outside corner that Grant could not get a piece of.
Good stuff from Quinn here
So
early
that'll
on.
put Quinn out ahead in this count, 1-2. The machine looks in, calculates, programs, and delivers. Popped up high in the air. Looks like the wind's eating this one a little bit. Menacini is under it, and he makes the catch. Ooh, a little bit off balance there, but was able to track it down. The wind in Casper is always
Stuck
a factor.
with that beautifully.
Yes, he
know
did.
it's swirling in
Next up,
here.
the backstop, number 10, Cody Bates.
Cody Vaith will be the hitter for the Spuds. Those pop-ups to the catcher, especially when they're a little bit deeper away from home plate, are surprisingly difficult. Great job by Menacini to stay with that one. So McGuire has retired the first batter, bringing up Vaith. He sets. The pitch, swung on and missed.
Go, Quinn.
Good stuff from McGuire so far. Let's see if he can keep it going. McGuire sets. 0-1 delivery. It's going to miss high and inside, evening the count at 1-1. When McGuire has this stuff going, he is one of the toughest Horsehead pitchers to hit. Control has been a little bit spotty at times, but really does have some of the best stuff in the Horseheads bullpen. As this pitch
Showed
drops
that early
in
on whenever
for
he
a
first
strike.
got to Casper.
Yes, he did. 1-2 the count now. Came over with Cade, and they both immediately were factors in the Horsehead bullpen. So McGuire gets into another 1-2 count. Here's the offering. Gonna miss upstairs, evening the count at 2-2 to Vaith. Believe McGuire's the only substitution right now for the Heads. Everything else looks to be the same. The 2-2 from McGuire. Swung on and chopped foul weakly down the third base line. Vaith stays alive as Menacini buckles over for a second. Appears to be in a little bit of pain. Unclear what that was from. He's
Never
able
want
to
to see
stand up,
that.
takes his mask off, adjusts the hair. Looks to be all right.
Coach KP going to come out and check on him.
KP probably just offering some emotional support, puts his arm around Menacini, gives him some kind words, pats him on the back, and heads
It's
back
like
to
he's
the
going to
dugout.
stay in there. Good sign.
We will be back underway. Still 2-2 to Vaith. Let's see if McGuire can win this one. Vaith swipes some dirt across the batter's box, steps in for the 6th pitch of the at-bat, I believe. McGuire
lengthy
sets, delivers, swung on and fouled off out of play to the right side. Vaith stays alive. McGuire's got to find a way to put this guy away.
They've proven to be a tough out right here.
Crowd thinning as we get late into the night, but the children will always be there to chase the foul balls. McGuire, 2-2 pitch. Looked pretty good, but it was a breaking ball in the dirt, and Vaith was able to lay off. Will fill the count at 3-2. Vaith has worked a very good at-bat here, coming back from down 1-2. Here's the full count offering from McGuire. Swung on and fouled off. Vaith stays alive.
Another one. He's on it.
I believe this is a quality at bat regardless of the outcome. He is making McGuire work out there.
It's got to be one of those at bats as a hitter, no matter what the outcome, as you said, Manny. You're going to be happy with it.
Yes, sir, especially reliever coming in. Great. Worked through the first batter quickly. That pitch misses in, and Vaith works a walk for himself. What I was going to say is McGuire worked smoothly through his first batter he faced, and Vaith was really able to break up his rhythm and work a walk backwards from 1-2. Impressive at bat. That will bring up the leadoff hitter, Ronnie McBride.
Ronnie
McBride
McBride
takes a couple half-practice hacks and digs in.
out of LSU, Alexandria.
1 out and a runner on first. McGuire sets, looks over and delivers. Pitch is swung on and lifted high to left field. Racing over is the left fielder into foul territory. Do not think he was able to make that play.
Looks like he ran all the way into the bullpen.
That one tailed, I want to say, about 15 feet to the left. Looked like it might have been fair, deep off the wall or caught, and ended up in the Horseheads bullpen.
Thanks to the Wyoming wind.
Of course, we can feel it blown in right now, or that might just be the fan. So, regardless of the outcome of that foul ball, 0-1 the count. Pitch from McGuire, breaking ball, swung on and fouled off to the right side. McGuire out in front, 0-2.
Got him where he wanted him.
Owen Vantio, team player, hands some game balls to the home plate umpire. Trots back to the dugout. McGuire, I believe, will be with the Heads all summer. A lot of the pitchers seem to be staying through the whole summer. Many position players will be leaving after this homestand. McGuire fires in, swung on, and lifted into the left center gap. Not going to be a play in center for Dunn there. He's going to fire into the cutoff man, Vega. No play at third. It will be a double for Ronnie McBride. Second and third, 1 out.
The hard hit ball right there. Like Quinn had it under control whenever he came in. Just kind of seemed to have lost that.
Great piece of hitting by McBride. Down 0-2, squares it up, drives it between the center and left fielders. Spuds threatening once again with 1 out and runners on second and third. McGuire is going to have to buckle down here. Infield seems to be playing fairly normally, as now Arado makes a call and Vega trots in, as do the other Horsehead infielders. It will be infield in for the Horseheads. Try to get a ground ball here. McGuire, the pitch, breaking ball. Looked very good, and it was strike 1 called. Just caught the outside corner.
7-inning game, only 2 more chances left for the Heads. Got to cut the runner down at the plate, stop the Heads from, the Spuds, that is, from getting any insurance runs.
Pitch from McGuire. That one got away from him, looked to be a breaking ball, and the runner will come in and score from third. That one seemed to have slipped out of McGuire's hands. It will bring the count to 1-1 and the score to 6-2 Spuds. Don't know what happened there. Looked like he released it way early. No chance for Mendocini to stop that one.
Infielders retreat.
Back to their normal position. Pitch from McGuire. Swung on and missed. 1-2 the count now. McGuire's gotten 2 strikes on most of the hitters he's faced. It's just about getting that third one or inducing an out has been the trouble thus far in the top of the 6th.
Time to put him away, Quinn. Come on, machine.
Machine sets, calibrates, delivers. Looked pretty good, but just a hair inside on that pitch. Mendocini liked it. Count runs to 2-2.
But the ump didn't.
Hitter's Noah Denny. Sorry if we hadn't said that already. That one is going to be inside and get away from Mendocini. Another run will easily score for the Spuds. It'll be a 7-2 ball game.
Like that one came close to hitting him, but looked like he was able to jump out of the way of it.
Yep, that one just got a little too far to the glove side for Mendocini to block it. Kind of an awkward position where he didn't want to run into the hitter. got by him, scored another run. But the most important thing now is that McGuire get Denny here. Pitch from McGuire. It's going to miss up and away, and he walks Denny. So that'll bring up Joey Grabanski, the 3-hitter from Concordia. Big bat for Grabanski, always in the top of the Spuds lineup. He digs in, looking to continue what has been a strong inning for the Spuds thus far.
Now coming to the plate, it's number 25, Joey Grabanski.
Looks like there might be some action down the left field line in the Horsehead bullpen.
Can't exactly see.
Hard to tell from up here.
McGuire, first offering to Grabanski, is going to be a swinging strike, 0-1 the count. They call him the machine for a reason. A couple things haven't gone his way this inning, but it's just back to business. Foot stays on the rubber the whole time as he attacks the next hitter. 0-1 to Grabanski. Swung on and ripped through the hole on the left side of the infield. That'll be a base hit for Grabanski, advancing Denny to second. So the rally continues for the Spuds. Nice piece of hitting by Grabanski. Got all of that one. No play for Vega at short. We'll bring up Zach Tellerman, the DH. No batting gloves guy. I always like that. I was an on and off batting gloves guy, but I have a lot of respect for those who choose to not wear them.
It's a different look, isn't it?
It is.
Horseheads have any no batting gloves, guys?
Herder, I believe, does not wear batting gloves, and Brooks, when he was on the team,
That sounds right.
would sometimes not wear them. Pitch from McGuire. That one's going to be in there for strike one, right over the heart of the plate. 0-1 the count.
Get ahead in counts early, but just hasn't been able to put the guys away.
Exactly. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. We were saying control had been a little bit of an issue, but really the Spuds have been putting good wood on the ball all half inning. Another good pitch there from McGuire. Going to miss just low. 1-1 the count now. McGuire looks in. Sets the 1-1 to Tullerman.
A lot of force outs out there.
Pitch is going to be in there on the inside corner for strike two. So once again, Quinn McGuire has 2 strikes on a batter. We'll see if he can put him away here. Would like to see a breaking ball, but a couple of those have gotten away from him earlier in this inning. That one's going to be in there for strike 3. Home plate umpire immediately rings up Tullerman. Tullerman didn't think so, but he will walk back onto the dugout. So 2 outs now in the top of the 6th.
Now batting.
As Cole Arnold
Second baseman, number 3.
digs in for the Spuds. Runners remain on first and second with 2 outs. 2 runs have already come in this inning on McGuire. Looking to get out of this without any further damage. McGuire sets and delivers. Pitches swung on and missed. Big hack from Cole Arnold. Pulled the head way out of the box. Did not keep his bat on the ball there. So 0-1. McGuire once again ahead in the count.
Arnold's one of a couple guys from Chico State on the Spuds roster. And with Cody Vaith.
That ball is fouled off, making the count 0-2. Another 2-strike count for McGuire here. We'll see if Arnold can fight back into this one. Arnold steps in. McGuire looks in for his sign with the runner on second and the runner on first. He sets. Here's the 0-2 to Arnold. Going to be swung on and missed. Great pitch from McGuire, but not before the Spuds add 2 more, making the score 7-2 Spuds. We will be back with you shortly in the bottom of the 6th for the Horseheads half of the inning.
And welcome back, folks. Horseheads up to bat here in the bottom half of the 6th inning. Number 7, Brandon Herder is going to lead things off. Been hitting consistently this year. See if he can do it again. Squares the bunt, pulls back wisely. 1-0 the count.
Herder had that nice double last at bat. Hopefully he can keep it going. Bats looked good all season.
Perhaps get
Looks
into
good
another
tonight.
one. Pitch to Herder. Going to slap that one the other way down the left field line. Goes foul. 1-1 your count. Horseheads down by 5 here in the 6th. Running out of chances. See if Herder can jumpstart something here. Get
Definitely
a rally
need
going.
a rally here.
Slap that one into left field. It is going to be foul once again. 1-2 the count.
Believe it's still Grosjean on the mound for the Spuds. It is. Has pitched a very solid game for the Spuds thus far. May go the distance here with the only 7 innings.
Limited the Horseheads, that's for sure.
How you doing, RJ?
RJ's in the booth with us. Vibing to the music. Pitch to Herder. Slaps that one foul once again. Count remains 1-2. I'm joined by RJ.
What's going on, everybody?
Runs the team shop for us.
Yeah. I'm done for the night, so I'm
Done locked up, huh?
locked up for the night.
That one misses. 2-2 the count will be now.
I know this righty on lefty situation should be good for the Horseheads. Ooh.
Herder's on it. He's fouled off a handful of pitches this at bat. Count remains 2-2.
Yeah, he's fighting off those pitches. He's straighten one out, get it into the gap there. Get on base, get a double.
Looks similar to that Cody Vaith at bat we saw last inning for the Spuds. Herder trying to get something going.
Come on.
Give the Heads a chance. Give them
Yep.
some life.
He's got the power. Ooh, back
Bounce that one up the middle. Second baseman comes in, makes a throw across his
He's-
body.
Oh, they got him out.
Ooh. Close play at the bag.
Very close.
Ty does not go the runner. Good play, it looked like.
Yeah, it looked like Herder was going to beat that out. It was just
It's a fast one. He's a hard one to beat.
he's very fast.
We will ask you to leave if it happens again.
There's some, appears to be some raucous fans
Yeah.
here in the stands.
Yeah, the fans out here like to be a little ruckus.
I mean,
Little
that'll
loud.
happen. We've had 14 innings of baseball, 14 innings of drinking.
It's like
It'll happen.
Baker's up to plate, big lefty. Let's see what Baker can do.
Baker out of Kansas. Look at that one in bottom of the zone for a strike. 0-1 the count. See if he can run into one. It's been due all year. He's
Fouled
going to
that one.
foul that one off. Left side.
Yeah.
0-2 now.
Now, Baker being so big, I mean, he should be able to take one over the wall. Gets a good pitch.
I think so. I think he's
got
been
power.
here all year. He's
Yeah.
definitely due.
He's popped a few. He's definitely got the power.
One of the many D1 kids on the team.
Yeah.
Foul that one off as well. Count remains 0-2. One out here in the 6th. Horseheads trailing 7-2. Looking to get something going.
And I know the Kansas Jayhawks, their baseball program is very, very well. What am I trying to say? Just lost my concentration.
Perspective.
Sorry, I'm watching the game here. But they have a really good depth in their roster.
Baker swings through that one. Strikes out.
Big hack by Baker.
Be 2 outs now. That'll bring
Now coming to the plate, it's the back.
number 14, the catcher,
Mancini.
Austin Minicini.
One of our new guys. See if Mendocini can get on base here. Got to keep this game going. Try to get some guys in.
One of Stover's Solano boys, as I believe we've mentioned.
Quite a bit of
Throughout
Solano
this
boys on this
broadcast.
team.
Yeah, coming to play for Coach at the end of the season.
Yeah,
Like to see it, though.
yeah, guys coming from all around. Got some guys from Washington, my home state.
We said
No.
goodbye to 3 of them yesterday. Landon
Yeah.
Boyd, Marshall Smaracco, and CeeLo, our all-star third baseman. See if some of these guys can fill those voids.
Outside pitch.
Running the count to 2-0. On Minicini.
And Mendocini's being very patient up at the plate. It's like he
Finds
popped
something
one
he
out.
likes and dumps it into center field. Good piece of hitting by Austin Minicini.
Nice solid hit. Didn't try to overdo it and drove it right over the head of the shortstop.
He'll be aboard at first base now. Number 4, Victor Vega, coming to the plate. Try to
Now stepping
string
to
together
the
a couple of
plate,
hits and get a rally
the
going.
man from Solano Community
See what the heads can
College,
do this inning.
number
A 2-out rally magic.
A lot of good things can happen with 2 outs and runners on.
Another Solano guy.
Yeah. Solano's very popular with this team.
Stover knows how to bring him in.
Yeah, he does.
That one missed downstairs for a ball. 1-0 the count. Going to foul that one off to the right side. 1-1, the count evens up on Vega.
He was just slightly behind that ball, so he gets on top of it, drives it down the line, and easily score Mendocini.
Looks like we've had a lot of foul balls this inning from the Heads.
We have.
I feel like they're on it. That one misses outside. 2-1 the count now.
Vega's being very patient.
Heads down to their last 4 outs of this game. Still plenty of time, though, to get back into it, even though the 5-run deficit would say otherwise.
That was high pitch there for ball 3, 3-1 to count.
Hitters count now. Come on, Vega.
He's got it.
That one will miss, and Vega will be aboard with a 2-out walk. Mendocini advances to second, and that will bring up the second baseman, Ray Kimura.
An Idaho player.
Sophomore.
Yeah.
Now batting, Ray Kimura.
Another one of our new guys, lefty hitter. Ooh, high and inside.
Back Ray off the play a little bit there.
Yeah.
Figure he's setting him up for something.
I think he might go off speed. See if he does that here.
Inside again. That will be 2-0.
It's like he's trying to tell him something there. He's either too far on top of the plate or
A mound visit now between the pitcher and catcher. Try to get their signs worked out.
yeah. Hopefully everything's okay, but
Pitching coach comes out as well.
looks like everything is well.
It's a little bit of a mound conference.
Yeah. It happens. You get ahead in the behind in the count 2-0. 2 straight balls, both inside pitches.
I figure there was maybe a mix-up with signs or
Yeah.
something along those lines there.
I know it's sometimes hard for the pitcher to see the catcher's signs, especially on a night like this. Granted, we have the lights on and everything, but sometimes you just can't see the signs the catcher's giving you. So
Good point, RJ.
Yeah. I know it's
Catcher and ump strut back. Kimura
in the
steps back into the box.
Majors, the catchers paint their nails like a
Oh, yeah, I've seen
nice
that. I
bright
know
color.
Salvador Perez does that, if I'm
Yeah,
not
he
mistaken.
does. Ooh, pass ball. Throw down to third.
Ooh, Mendocini's going to get in there, be safe at third. Vega will hold at first. I believe that was a strike. 2-1 the count. Runners at the corners now
I
for
know
Ray Kimura.
that would have been a good opportunity for a double steal, but, you know.
Better safe than sorry right now.
That is
Heads
true.
need these runners.
Yeah, you got to be smart and be patient.
Rounds that one to
Foul.
third, but it's going to be foul. Count will even up at 2-2 with 2 outs.
I know that looked a
Deuces.
little inside on Kimura, so it sawed him off a little there. Let's see what the pitcher comes at Kimura with. See if he goes fastball or off speed here.
Comes set. Now delivers. Fouls that one off. Count will remain 2-2. Another foul ball this inning.
Little late on that swing, but it's fighting it off. 2-2 count.
We see Zion Springer running out there and
Springer's
chase down some
always out
foul
there
balls.
running for those. It's a quick guy, Springer. It's
Got the flow going too.
that hair flowing in the wind like a majestic wild horse.
That one gets inside, running the count full to 3-2 now on Ray Kimura. Heads just needing a chance. They've got 2 runners aboard this inning. They're at the corners. The full count for Kimura. Gonna foul that one off now. Count will remain full.
Well, he's seeing pitches that
He's on it.
yeah. He's looking for that one pitch that'll get these runners in. Let's see what Kimura can do. Full count. There's a big gap in between center.
Be nice to place the one out there.
Yeah, right in the gap, get these 2 runs in.
Pitcher sets, fires home. It's close, but it misses. That'll load him up as Kimura walks, and that'll bring up the leadoff hitter, the center fielder, number 11, Hank Dunn. See what Hank Dunn can do here with the bases loaded.
You know, every time I hear that last name Dunn, I always think of Adam Dunn, the big.
A little bit of a different player here, though. with
That's
Hank Dunn.
true, yeah. But it just, that last name, every time I hear it, I just think of power because of Dunn in the majors. He was such a
He was a beast
big, strong guy.
when he wanted to be.
Yeah.
Home run or strikeout guy.
Well, let's see what Hank Dunn can do right here at this first pitch.
I don't want to be
Laid.
upstairs for a ball.
Laid off that high inside.
Want to know the count on Hank Dunn.
So we got a bunch of flies up here in the booth we're trying to get rid of. It's kind of hard. They're flying in here at us.
I want to
Low.
catch the outside corner. Strike, evening it up at 1-1.
That low outside corner will get you.
2 outs here. Bottom of the 6th. Heads trailing 7-2 with the bases juiced. 1-1 count on Hank Dunn, the batter. That one will get in there low for a strike. That'll be 1-2 the count now. See if Hank can have a nice piece of 2-strike hitting here. Try to yield some runs for the Horseheads. Get him back in this.
You know, in these pressure situations with 2 outs, bases juiced, it's, as a hitter, you're inside your head a lot.
That one will be low for a ball, evening up the count at 2-2.
Being very patient up at the plate, Hank Dunn is. Just waiting for that good pitch that he can hit. He definitely has the pop to do it.
Calls time and steps out. Dunn steps back in. Count 2-2.
Let's see what the pitch is here. sawed him off. Sounded like he broke his bat there on that inside pitch. Let's see if he goes for a new bat. Looks like he is.
2-2. Yep.
He
Time
fought
for a new
off
piece
that.
of lumber.
Yeah. Well, by the end of this game, I wonder how many broken bats have been broken, because I know both sides have broken
We just
their
had
bats.
one last inning, I believe, with the Spuds.
Yeah. I know at the end of the season they should take all the broken bats and auction them off, or do something with them, make
A
something out
bat
of them.
graveyard. Those are pretty
Yeah.
sweet. Dunn grabs a new bat, adjusts his batting gloves as he does. Steps back into the box.
All right. That's 2-2 pitch
Few
coming
people
to
that
Hank.
are left here at Mike Lansing being loud. Appreciate them.
Yeah, it's a light crowd, but you can definitely hear them when they're cheering, which is great to hear.
That one will miss low. Outside for another ball. Running the count full once again. 3-2 the count now. Base is loaded up with Horseheads. Down by 5 here in the 6th. Down to their last chances.
It's like Dunn called time there.
Done playing mind games at this point.
Yeah, trying to get the pitcher off his game there, trying to get him off his count in his 3-2 pitch here.
Oh,
Looks like he called that.
Dunn didn't like it, but
strike
the ump did. Rings him up. That ends the threat here in the 6th. 7-2 as we head to the 7th. We'll be back, folks.
Yes.
And welcome back, fans. My name's Broderick Menzel,
My name's Manny.
and this is Horseheads Baseball.
Get ready, buckle in. Should be a really fun half inning, folks. Hoping to bring a little life to the end of a long day. The machine, Quinn McGuire, is back on the bump as Kane Ross steps in for the Spuds.
You know, most people don't know this, but Kane Ross is actually one of Bob Ross's grandchildren.
I did hear that.
Yes, actually.
Word gets around quick in the league. That pitch missed inside for a ball, I believe.
You know, and his grandpa used to paint pretty pictures, and he paints the baseball field. So
Yes, he does.
you know, it's not too bad.
It's not too bad. Swings and misses at that one.
Oh,
Way
that
out
was a
of
big
zone.
hack there.
Big hack from Mr. Ross.
Trying to chop down a tree there, Paul Bunyan.
I think so, Broderick. Don't know what he was thinking there. But
No.
he's back in 1-1. McGuire sets. Here's a pitch. Swung on and popped up. Joe Schmidt's going to lumber over into the base path, makes the play. Avoids collision, thank God.
Thank God Papa's there.
There might have been no more Kane Ross after that one.
No, I mean, you don't come back after you hit Papa.
No, you don't.
He sends you to the big house.
Yes, sir. It's all over once you make contact with Papa Joe. That'll bring up a player for the Spuds coming shortly. It is
number 26, Carson Hake.
Looks like it might be a pinch hitter for him. I'm not sure.
These numbers are pretty hard to read up here.
They
not
are.
gonna lie.
The teal and purple. I'm a Diamondbacks fan, so I got to respect it. As that one is lifted
that's a moonshot.
And deep to left center field. Dunn racing back.
Dunn has better wheels than most of the vehicles have ever driven. That was a beautiful catch in the middle of center there, Manny.
Yes, it was. Sorry for not calling it. Couldn't see one of the poles in the backstop was blocking my view, but Dunn has crazy range, great arm, good defender.
God, he's a good all-around player. I'm not going to lie.
He is. We're going to miss him.
That's the truth.
Hammer and Hank.
It is one of his last nights, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
We're going to miss Hammer and Hank.
We are. Here's Cam Grant, the original Dora, I believe.
Yes, the original Dora. He's been exploring a lot this year. Let's see if we can get him to explore the dugout one more time.
That one's going to miss up and in. Quick 2 outs for McGuire here.
I don't know how they're laying off these pitches, Manny.
Yeah, that one, it might have been the fact that it was at his head, bro. All right, here's the pitch from McGuire. Swung on and fouled back into the stands.
Whoa, he tried to hit us with that one, fans. We'll try to be a little more cordial.
They're giving him the dolphin noises. Long doubleheader. By the end of it, just start hammering the dolphin button.
Oh, God. I mean, we only have so many noises. You got to do what you can.
You do. Count is even 1-1 to Grant. The pitch from McGuire. Breaking ball is going to get in there. Beautiful pitch from McGuire.
Oh, that bent like a licorice rope playing with it, my friend. Oh, my gosh.
Nice hook to that one from the lefty McGuire. Trying to put him away, make it a quick half inning in this top of the 7th. Pitch from McGuire, swung on and lined right at the shortstop.
Oh, we've got a man for that.
We do have a guy there, Broderick, so that won't work for Cam Grant. Quick half inning for us, Broderick.
Well, it's been real. It's been fun, Manny.
It's been really fun.
It's been really damn fun.
I'll see you on the other side, Broderick.
That's
Love
the
you
truth,
all.
my friend.
Goodbye.
Signing out.
We'll be back for the bottom of the 7th. Might not be me and Broderick, though. Thank you.
David Redgrove.
We are back, folks. Bottom of the 7th. Just when you thought you were done with Broderick and I, you're not.
We're back for more, baby.
New pitcher for the Spuds will be David Redgrove from Hope International as Preston Joy digs in his final at-bat for the Horseheads.
Let's see how he does. Grosjean actually threw a heck of a game.
Yeah, I can't lie. Second time Grosjean started against the Heads, and he's looked good both times. That pitch missed outside for ball 1 to Joy.
He really has had our number both times. I'm not going to lie.
Got to give credit where it's due. That one misses inside. Joy out in front 2-0. Would love to see a daddy hack from here.
Oh, God, yeah. Oh, God, yeah. 2-0, you got to swing out of your shoes.
I mean, the guy has hit a couple home runs this year, but none at Mike Lansing. Would love to see one.
Oh, we'd love to see one at the big park, that's for sure.
3-0 goes the count. Lansing, one of the tougher fields to hit it out of in the Expedition League, no doubt.
You know, the home run derby was actually pretty fun to watch.
It was, surprisingly. It went to a swing off that went concerningly far, but it was all
yes,
right.
Yes. I was almost thinking that we'd have to take it up the next day, but we did finish it.
We did.
With a home run as well.
It was surprising. I thought they were out of gas. Joy worked a walk there on 4 pitches. Kind of an unfortunate last at bat.
Yeah.
Give the guy a chance to hit.
Exactly. I mean, it's one of his last at bats as a Horsehead. Throw him something.
Yeah.
Throw him something. Don't just look like Gardner Minshew on the mound and not throw him a strike.
That'll bring up the Golden Boy from Northern Illinois.
Oh,
Eric
I see what you did there. I see what you did there.
Yeah, I was doing my best Broderick impersonation.
That's beautiful radio, my friend.
Of course.
Beautiful radio.
Built for radio.
Oh, my gosh. We're not worthy, Manny. We're not worthy.
You do it every day, man. All right, Arado digging in this bottom of the 7th, trying to keep it going for the Heads. Pitch is in there for strike 1.
Oh, first pitch that actually looked good from this guy.
Yeah.
Finally seen what he has.
We'll see. Might just need a couple to settle in. The starting pitcher for the Spuds last game walked the first 2 batters and then settled in just fine. So.
Yeah, he ended up doing pretty all right.
I thought
Bunch of zeros on that board.
Yes, sir. That one swung on and fouled off. Arado quickly behind 0-2.
That ball was so foul, I found it in my clothes hamper.
Did you?
Yes, sir.
Crazy how that happens.
It's wild. I haven't done laundry for a little while.
Yeah,
so.
neither have I. I'm too busy doing the players' laundry, unfortunately. That's part of the job.
Part of life, my friend.
Yes, sir.
Got to pay your dues.
Of course. So 0-2 to Arado. Here's the pitch. Swung on and lined over to second. Diving attempt. No play there. That'll be the 3rd hit of the game for Arado, having himself a day on this back half of the doubleheader.
You know, Arado having 3 of our 7 has really helped us out here.
Yes, sir. It
really
has.
helped us out here.
Love to see him hit. Guy always does, but he's put a couple in a row together here. It's been fun to watch. Had that double in the first inning, I believe.
Yep, double in the first, and then, you know, not to mention that he did pitch the first game of the doubleheader as well.
He's doing it all, doing his Shohei
Oh,
impersonation.
man, and parents are here tonight, just had a big old grin on his face after the game. Couldn't ask for more, man.
You'll love to see it. As Papa Joe, just the guy you want with 2 on and no outs, digs in. Could be a legendary moment for him here, although we're going to need a couple more than 3.
You know, a lot of people don't know this, but Papa Joe actually co-signed on my car loan with me.
Did he?
Yeah, he's as the name says, he is Papa Joe Schmidt.
Yeah, he picked me up and drove me to the ballpark today.
Oh, my God. He is one of the nicest people I've ever met in my entire life.
He really is.
You know, end of the day, he's a shirt off the back type of guy.
Yes, sir. That one's going to miss way outside. You know, they say 7-2 in a 7-inning game is the most dangerous lead in baseball.
Ooh. Okay, I see where you're coming from, and I like it.
Yeah.
I like it.
All you need is a 6-run home run.
Yeah. I mean, and that's definitely doable in the Expedition League.
I think it is. Joe's going to get a piece of that one. Slap it down the right field line. It's going to drop fair.
That looks like it'll score
Joy
too,
racing
Manny.
around, Arado racing around. He'll score easily. It'll be a stand-up 2 RBI double for Papa Joe. He throws up the T for the town. Just what you'll love to see. We are not worthy of Papa Joe.
Papa Joe bringing 2 home. Papa Joe bringing 2 home.
More importantly, or probably the least important part of this, is it gives David Rudgrow the chance for a save here, as it's now a 3-run game.
Oh, you were very, very correct, my friend. Very correct.
Yeah.
God, I love baseball.
Of course.
The best sport in the entire world, other than underwater basket weaving. I mean, underwater basket weaving, it's got my heart.
I think I saw that in the Olympics yesterday.
Yeah, actually.
All right, here's Brandon Herter, another great bat. Hopefully we'll keep it going for the Heads. Pitch to him is going to miss low and get away, and Joe, with his blazing speed, easily takes 3rd. Felt the ground shake a little bit.
I did as well. Those New Balances look good on his feet.
Yes, they do.
You know, Brandon Herter's truly one of the most hustle players I've ever seen in my entire life.
Yeah, it's a little scary sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, he's tenacious.
You'll be in the dugout with him, and it'll look like he's ready to dive and make a play in there.
And you're like, wait, we don't have enough
dropping
room.
off game balls.
I'm sorry, my friend. I'm sorry. Don't shoot the messenger. Oh, they take some time here. I'm wondering You think they're talking about what they're going to have for dinner, Manny? I'm pretty sure they're talking about what they're having.
I know what they're going to have for dinner because I prepared their post-game food. It's hot dogs and chicken. Should be good, though.
I'm sure they'll like it.
Our good friend Byron actually whipped that chicken up. Looked good. I took a peek at it. Well seasoned.
Oh, Byron's one of the best people we have.
He's the man.
Yeah, cooking for 18 hours today. Yeah, he is truly the man.
Pretty insane.
Those of you that don't know, Byron is our chef here for the Horseheads, and he got done with his normal job today and then came and cooked for a doubleheader. Byron is a true animal, cooking in 100-degree heat next to a, what do you call those things? Grill. Yeah, that's the
what
thing.
You cook on.
Hey, sorry, folks. First day on the mic.
Yep. I think Byron's really an example of the power of the Marlboro Red.
I think you're right.
Just keeps him going.
Just Cowboy Killers keep him going.
Exactly. All right. 1-0 to Herder is swung on
my
and
God!
placed right through the right side of the infield. That'll be a base hit and bring home Joe Schmidt. All of a sudden, folks, the tying run's coming up to the plates with no outs for the Horseheads. And that tying run will come in the form of Jake Baker, I believe.
Yes, sir. Looks like Jake Baker's about to take the stand.
Of course. That's what you call it. It's taking the stand. All right, man on first, no outs. It's been a fun half inning call so far. Hopefully it stays fun.
Folks, hopefully Jake Baker can keep us going here. As my co-host said, no outs. God dang, this is great baseball.
Love to see it. A little bit of life from the heads here. So that one swung on and fouled off down the third base line.
As you said, man, you love to see a little life from the heads here. 18 hours into a game, and we are still fighting.
Exactly.
I mean, there is no ounce of give up in any of our boys.
Yep, 14th inning of the day. Kids still have some runs in them.
I got to take my shoes off to count that high, man.
Of course. Here's the pitch to Baker. Misses upstairs. 1-1 the count. Baker, as I said earlier, extremely patient hitter. He's been with us for a long time.
Yes, sir, since the beginning, University of Kansas. Can't wait to see what he does. He's a heck of a player.
Yep, always exciting to see where guys go after the summer's over and they continue with their college careers, as that one misses outside. 2-1 now, the count to Baker. Gonna look for one to rope here. Horseheads have been touching up this pitcher, so hopefully we can keep going.
Now, Manny, 2-1 count, runner on first. I'm still trying to hack the ball as hard as I can with no outs.
I think I'm just closing my eyes and trying to hit it over the wall, right?
Yep, exactly. Just swinging as hard as you can, taking a daddy hack, as you kids say, and just letting her rip.
Of course. 2-2 now. Baker's going to have to get tough here.
Yep, you kind of shorten your swing a little bit. Make sure you put one in play here.
Maybe keep like one eye open this time.
Yeah, one eye. Yep. You can't go full closed on this one.
No, of course
not. Can't go full closed.
All right. 2-2 to Baker. Big pitch on the way. Is going to drop in low. Way to spit on that one by Baker. He just threw up on that curveball.
Yep, but thank God. Thank God.
Because I need to brush his teeth.
Yeah.
Although, don't they say you're not supposed to brush your teeth after you throw up? There's like acid, stomach acid?
Yes, stomach acid. You're supposed to brush it 30 minutes after.
Okay, so he'll wait. He'll take this at bat, and then he'll go in.
Well, I'm pretty sure Papa Joe's going to get him in the dugout and go over this with him.
Yeah, that one's chopped and caught on a hop. Throws on to first to get that runner. It's going to be an overthrow on the turn.
And that goes into the dugout.
Into the dugout.
Yes, sir.
Place Baker
on third. On second?
I'm not
place
sure.
Baker, we will see in a half a second.
On second.
Yep, place Baker on second.
So they get one. That was a very nice turn there by the third baseman, Carson Hake. Caught that one on a short hop. I thought he was just going to fire on to first, but
he ended up getting that lead runner.
He had a play at second, got the lead runner.
I mean, that's a baseball move right there.
Didn't really matter, though, because he overthrew it, and now Baker's on second.
Yeah, true.
Although Baker's a little slower than Herder. All right, we got Mendocini up. Got a hit last time. New guy. See what he can do for us.
Yep, one of the new blood. We'll see.
Here's the first offering to him. Gonna miss upstairs.
Happy to see that. Happy to see that. Him taking the right pitches.
Of course.
You know, I mean, we haven't seen many at-bats from this kid, and I'm really liking his eye so far.
Yeah, and you know, Broderick and I decide if we like a player very quickly into their career, so the first at-bats are extremely important.
It's like that, fans.
Is going to hit the corner.
It's like that.
Great spot there by the pitcher. Going to be a 1-1 count now to Mendocini.
You know, I decided I liked Manny the first day I met him because he came up and gave me a cheeseburger.
It's true.
Yep, it was one of the better moments of my life.
I appreciate that.
I appreciate you, Manny.
I appreciate you too,
appreciate
Broderick.
you.
Broderick is oftentimes the sole source of entertainment in the press box, keeping it going no matter how long the game. Always has the bits, as you guys hear on mic right now. It just keeps it rolling. All right, 1-2 to Mendocini.
That's why they put me at color man, my friend.
Of course.
That's why they put me at color man.
Chime in. All right. That's going to be in there for strike 3. Mendocini knew it and was frustrated with himself. So the Horseheads are down to their final out. It will be Victor Vega.
But that is tying run at the plate.
Still a tying run. Let's not forget that.
Yes, sir. That is tying run at the plate, and I have a lot of faith in Victor Vega.
I do too. He has a couple hits today.
I mean, he has, and he's done incredibly great behind the dish today. Gosh.
Yeah, if I had to predict what he's going to do here, I'm going to say soft line drive over the first baseman's head, scores a run.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I think I like your prediction, man.
Yeah,
I like your
we'll
prediction.
see what happens. Here's the first pitch to Vega. Is going to be in there for a strike.
A little bit inside, but it is a called strike.
Looked a little inside. Vega didn't really look back at it, though, so he may have known.
Yeah, very true.
Better than us.
We do have an awkward angle.
Yep. And they know more about baseball than us. We forget that.
Yes, that is very true. That is very true.
He's going to miss for a ball, 1-1 the count.
Folks, that's why we pay the umpires, because they go to class.
Of course, umpire school. It's actually a long process for those guys.
Yes,
really
to get here, it actually is a very long process. You're not just walking off the field and being an umpire.
That one is chopped over the second.
Yes!
It's going to get through for a base hit. Baker's coming around to score. An RBI single for Vega will make this a one-run game. 7-6 the score now as Ray.
Just like that, it's a 1-1 ball game.
Ray
Kimura. One of our other new guys today.
Another new guy. Would love to see him get the barrel on the ball here.
Yes, sir. He's been looking pretty well in his at-bats. Let's see if we can put one into play.
Yep. And with that hit, the Horseheads now lead the Spuds in hits this game. It's been kind of a frustrating thing this season, getting a lot of hits in games and just having trouble getting guys across.
That's the truth. It's been very hard for us to manufacture.
I would say so.
Sporadic hitting has been our crutch this year, and it's been very hard for us to actually manufacture the runs.
I agree. All right, here's the pitch. It's going to miss upstairs.
Just a bit outside.
All right. Don't think that was the toughest take for Ray. Going to look for one to square up here. Hopefully get Vega on his horse. That one's going to be a swing and a miss.
Beautiful cut, though. I mean, he
cut.
had that one.
Good-looking lefty swing there from Ray. Seems like if he gets to pulling one, could go a decent way, especially for his size.
Very true. Very true, Manny. I almost said for real, but I don't think that's good radio.
That one is fouled off to the left side. Horseheads down to their last strike. We're going to need Ray to dig super deep here.
He's got this.
I know.
He's putting on his big boy britches. Had a talk with Papa Joe before this at bat. I think his head's in it.
Yep. I agree. It's all you need. I think KP gave him a little talk, too.
Yep. KP, one of the true MVPs of the team.
That one's going to miss upstairs. Count evens at 2-2.
Here we go, folks. This is good baseball.
Everything you could ask for. Bottom of the
man.
7th, just like Little League. Man on first, 2 outs, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch to Ray. Gonna miss inside. Count goes full.
You know, it really is like Little League, Manny. I've got mustard and ketchup all over myself from the hot dogs I was eating today.
How many did you have today?
About a baker's dozen, but, that's neither here nor there.
It's 2 games, doesn't count.
Exactly. I mean, 14 hours, 13 hot dogs for 14 hours. It's not that bad.
Of course. I think I was at 15 Diet Dr. Peppers or something?
Yeah, it was pretty close.
That one's hit. It's going to be trouble to the left side.
That's tricky,
Fires
folks.
on to first. In time. So the heads fall just short as that'll wrap this one up.
That is the right call,
7-6 the final. The Spuds had 7 runs on 9 hits and 1 error, and the Heads had 6 runs on 10 hits and 2 errors. We'll be back tomorrow, standard game time, 6:35, against the good old Spuds once more.
Thank you for everything, Manny. It's been a heck of an inning. God, this was actually pretty fun.
I had a great time.
God,
I hope the fans could tolerate us.
Yeah, I mean, if they couldn't, I will meet you behind the dugout.
All right, guys. We will see you tomorrow. Manny and Broderick signing off.